Hey, there we go. That the sound issue is completely my fault. So what I was saying is we've had some internet issues. We've had some thunderstorms come through the area. So thank you so very much for letting me know that, Fighty. And I'm really, really sorry about that, folks who rejoined here. But yeah, I'm hoping we don't fight that tonight. You didn't hear me talk about, but you saw the flight plan from O'Hare down to Dallas Fort Worth, and you saw us just get the payload loaded in there, and we've got the GPU cart hooked up, so we're ready to go. We're caught up. External power coming on, and let's go ahead here and get the IRS's aligning. We'll work the cargo fire test. How are you, Fighty? Happy Saturday. Guten Morgen. Moin. Early. Yeah, we're just we're here. We're calling this the non-FS Expo crowd today, so I'm inviting anybody who didn't go to come commiserate with me, and yeah, we'll just wallow in our own self-pity. I've been keeping track though of what's been going on. It looks like everybody's having a good time, and I'm excited about that. It's there's some cool stuff some cool stuff happening here. So, all right, emergency power is coming on. And you're in a hotel in Munich after a 6-hour train ride. Oh, man. And, you're calling an American football game here. Awesome. I didn't realize you were a play-by-play. Or are you like radio? Or what's the media source there, Fighty? That's pretty cool. As you know, I'm a football coach, so that hits close to home, buddy. Nav lights are confirmed on. And let's see, what do we have here? What do we have? Live stream on okay, I'm gonna pull that up here, my friend, and have that tab open, and I'll check it out. I'm sure it'll be probably in the middle of the night for me, but that's okay. I may be up. Who knows? Who knows? I've got no plans. No plans. What is our ATIS here from Chicago again? It was information Yankee, yep, just a little bit ago, and not much has changed here. 3007. I'm gonna get rid of you. We're gonna go 3007. Used to do commentary in German for NFL Game Pass. Oh, nice. Oh, very cool. Very cool. The Munich Cowboys versus the Schwabisch Hall Unicorns. Hey, man, that sounds cool. That sounds cool. Yeah, awesome. I didn't know that. Fighty, that's way cool. I look forward to it. I look forward to it. Okay, where was I here? Where was I? Barrel set. And minimums here, 200 for now. That'll be fine. We'll reset those here. And then we need to go ahead and get our radios set as well. We've got full ATC. The intentions were to start a little early tonight and try to be in the air to catch the rest of, everybody else sort of coming online. But we are fortunate to have some ATC already for Chicago, which is really cool. So I'm pumped. So we have got Chicago approach on 19.0, and we have Chicago Center on 2035. I figured we might be departing Chicago ATC-less, but that's okay. And we also have, let's see, we also have a squawk code 6502. Boom. I'm sure the ATC guy is wondering what the heck's going on with us as well. We're in, out, in, out, in, out. All right, beautiful, beautiful. Barrels are set, so let's come down here. Let's get the McDo going. And first things first, yeah, we need to align the IRS. So let's go to, let's see, we're going to go FMC1. All that stuff looks good. July 11th. All right, sweet. Flight plan initialization. And I don't have any of the auto-fill stuff set up for this aircraft, so we're just going to enter it manually here. So O'Hare to Fort Worth is there. We're going to initialize the IRS. Alternate tonight is going to be, it's going to be Oklahoma City. Yeah, it was a crazy rain and hailstorm, and there was a little bit of flooding in my backyard. And so I was running around checking. We've got a basement, and so I was running around checking window wells, and everything held up good. But there was so much, oh gosh, that's the cost index. There was so much moisture coming off the roof that it was just, the gutters were working full blast, but the rain was just cascading over the top of the of the gutters just onto my yard, and so it was a little bit concerning there for a while. We've had a few incidences of flooding here in my basement, so I was nervous, but everything worked out okay. Okay, all that's good. Let's go to page 2. When the Cowboys blundered the last snap against the Niners in the playoffs, where they spotted the ball on their own, you were on the call on Game Pass. No kidding. With the former German national team quarterback. Oh, holy cow, Feidi. That is freaking awesome, man. Just when I thought I couldn't admire you more, I find out you're a play-by-play guy for a football team. Do you just cover a specific team there, or is it just whatever comes up on your schedule? All right. We've got, those are all good. I think that's all good as well. Okay. All right, to the flight plan, my good man. O'Hare, I don't even know if they have the O'Hare 8 in here. They don't. So we are gonna put in 2-2, and I honestly, again, I'm not sure we'll get 2-2 left. We might, I suppose, but let's take a look at this. Where are we? You're producing games for the Munich Cowboys, so you're focused on them, but basically every team that is interested can call you. Ah, man, nice. That's awesome. That's awesome. So here's 2-2 left, and again, it's an 8,000-foot runway, which we could do, but I'm kind of thinking they're probably going to give us 2-8 right. They're going to give us a little bit longer departure runway here, or possibly 2-8 center. That's 10,000 feet. We will be ready for whatever. I'm going to put in, gosh, I don't know. It doesn't really matter. 2-2 left is fine. Let's put in 2-2 left, and then we'll, if we have to, we will adjust. Let's insert that. Then we're going to go. I've got a friend who is does play-by-play here as well, and he's a media guy. He's been doing it, you know, for a lot of years as well. And every so often, he would invite me in my younger days to come be his play-by-play guy. So that was kind of fun. But I've never done anything higher than the high school level. He's done some college level games, and he's quite good. But yeah, it's fun. It's cool. I enjoyed it. I would go help him out, like I say, with like we would call state championship basketball games or playoff football games. This was before I was coaching. I was kind of working on my degree in college, and so I'd come up and help him out. It was fun. FSM. We need that near one. So that's FSM. What is that? I don't know. And then we are down to Dallas. The arrival is server 4. We're coming in off of the RNet transition. And we're expecting 1-3 right. We will take that. Looks good. We'll talk about the specifics here as we get a little closer. All right, that looks fine. Let's you've done NFL, college, for German television, did Cal, USC in 2018. Nice, covered football in the World Games for Poland. Oh, wow. And then lots of German football leagues, 300 to 400 games past 15 years. That's so cool. That's awesome. It's a great game. It really is. It's a great sport, and it's a lot of fun to coach. Okay, we're heading southwest. Looks like we're going to have a little discontinuity there. Do I remember how to get rid of that? I think you just have to do that. Yep. Come down here to server, and then we have little vectors to 1-3. 1-3 right. You would behead too many people. Oh yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's not for everyone, but I enjoy it. I enjoy it. I've done it now. Shoot, I'm closing in on, gosh, 35, 36 years as a coach of various things. So it's fun to watch, to try to help people get better, and especially young. You know, I've never been above the high school level, so but that's a fun age to try to, you know, to work with, because they can make so much improvement, and yeah, it can be very frustrating, but it can also be very rewarding. All right, so here we go. We're down a flap of 22 here. Gives us a stabilizer trim of 5.9. We have, oh, you know what else I can do now? I was gonna use this again. I don't know how well this is doing, but this is kind of nice to come over here and get the, you know, takeoff settings here. Flap settings, we're taking 22, and all the rest of this is good. We'll populate just to make sure. 2 left is what we have. Let's find out what we have here. So there we go. Yep, flaps of V1 140, 156, 160, and hopefully that's enough runway. If not, you know what? We'll have to recalculate, but that's okay. We'll take it for now. Last game came right down to it. 9 seconds and a timeout. The QB just scrambled and then went down, and the time ran out. Oh man, just come on, dude. Have some awareness, right? Like, understand the situation. Throw it away and live to fight another day. Yeah, it's hard. That's a chaotic position to play. It's very, very, a lot of stuff happens fast, and it's, yeah, those kinds of things happen. 156 and 160. So we have to be ready here to, just in case we get a different takeoff clearance. I don't have to worry about all this outside air temperature business, because that pretty much takes care of it for me. All right, beautiful. So we need, let's get this set over here. Okay, and then we can come back to flight plan here. And okay, so let's set our speed for 180, V2 plus 20. Let's set our heading for runway heading for now. The O'Hare 8 is basically vectors to the initial waypoint. So we'll go runway heading up to 5,000. And we can't exceed 250 until we're told otherwise, guys. So we got to be careful about that as well here. All right. Heading, altitude, transponder all set. Time for push.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
We're going to have to come back like so. And then line up here.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
And I'm going to need to get the APU going here as well. Well, I'm excited. I'm pumped to watch and listen. I think that'll be really cool. The only other non-English broadcast I've ever listened to was I had a coaching friend who was a high school coach in Japan, and he sent me some of his state championship games way back in the day, and of course it had the broadcast was in whatever language they had there. Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
Oh, it's pay-per-view for the first 2 days, so you view it for free on Monday. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. I look forward to it. Gears down, confirmed down, flaps are up. Yep, that looks good. That looks good. APU is spooling, I believe. Let's check. APU power available. Not quite.
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
We'll just hang tight here for just a moment. There it is. There's the link, you guys, if you're interested. Deutschland.tv. There you go. If you want to give those guys a little bit of your pay-per-view money to watch the Cowboys versus the what was it again? Cowboys versus the Unicorns. Very cool. Very cool. I love that kind of stuff, man. What a small world. What a small world. All right. Takes a minute here, guys. I'm sorry, but it does take a minute to spool that APU. It's coming now, though. We're almost. It's on the way back down, so we're close to having it ready to go. There it is. All right. Beautiful. APU. Air is going. Awesome. Okay, we can disconnect the external now. Chocks are off. Ground power is off. All right, very good. Let's make sure we don't have any thing waiting here, and then we'll get going. We will get going. Passenger signs. Let's see here. Those can come on even though it's a cargo flight. That's okay. Engine ignition A or B. Let's see. We're kind of going back to the left coast, so let's take A for tonight. And we need our beacon light now to come on. We're about to move. Sweet. Okay. Now I just want to double check here and make sure that my PDC didn't say that I needed to contact him for push or start. No, negative. So we'll get pushed and get the engines going, and then we will give him a call. Alright, brake is coming off.
Starting pushback. And you may start engines.
Okay, sweet. I think we're 312 today. 312. We've got N2. %. Fuel coming on. Looks good. Okay, that's a good start. Let's start one. And two. There's 15%. Beautiful. Probably should have been monitoring this. Squawk and Charlie, that all looks good. It's a good start on one. And engine two. Should get pulled forward here just a little bit. Alright. Lossless scaling doing its thing right now, doubling up our frame rates. Does look a little bit weird when we're on the ground. There's kind of some like kind of sparkly scenery textures and things like that, but it is well worth it. Dokahoy, this is the rotate version for X-Plane 12. Welcome in. Good to see you, Dokahoy.
RNAV Yankee 22 left, United 578. No worries, RNAV 22 left.
Operation complete. Set parking brake. Disconnecting tow.
Set.
Stand by.
Good.
2377, turn right heading 180.
After start, AP air can come off. AP power is off.
Speed 210, American 19. United 578.
Defog is on.
Set and maintain 6,000.
What else do I need here?
Still 2377 to set and maintain.
Emergency power is to
2,500.
auto. And I think I missed my emergency lights yet. Arm those. Doka, okay, very cool. Just got X-Plane 12. Any free good mods you can get? Well, sure.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the left. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
What type of flying do you like to do? Let me start there. What type of aviation? Yep, the Zebo, if you like aircraft, Zebo and better pushback. That's what I'm using there, for sure. Yep, I'd start with the Zebo, just like Fidey is suggesting. And then get yourself better pushback. The other freeware tool that you're going to want is SimBrief. And you're going to want SkyVector. So I don't know where you fly, but if you fly in the U.S., SkyVector is outstanding for charts and all that good stuff. So SimBrief will be your flight planning tool, And then I would just start looking at the org forums to look for freeware airports. Okay, we're gonna come down here, set our flaps. We're gonna come down and we're gonna go dial the flap 22. And then we needed a stab trim of 5.9. Trying to remember where that is at, right there. So let's pull that up to 5.9. Before 5.9. Awesome. Keeps telling me our transponder's off, but there's nothing we can do about that. Yeah, that's a great place to start there, Doka. Great place to start. All right, beautiful. So flight controls, let's give those a check here, and we're about ready to go, you guys. Just about ready to go. So config, is that what we need? Pull right, center, pull left, center. Elevators, good. And so it looks like I've got something hanging down here. What's the deal here? That must be part of my flaps that I have set, my dial flaps. I bet flaps 22. Okay, cool. All right, we've got flap set, stabilizer trim set, spoiler needs to be armed. The transponder is TARA, anti-ice, not needed. Emergency power is auto. Defogs can, I think I already turned those on. I did. Taxi lights coming on.
Yeah, 578 to set and maintain 3,000. 3,000, yeah, 578. American 609, turn left, heading 290. When able, direct to Linda. Intercept the 287 localizer. That's 290 direct to Linda to intercept localizer, American 609.
Roger, hello, FedEx 816 with Yankee, ready for taxi.
2,900 for 5,000.
Oh, crap. I just stepped on somebody.
American 2615, Chicago departure, radar contact, proceed direct to Comiskey, climb and maintain 15,000.
Direct to Comiskey up to 15,000, and good afternoon.
Good afternoon, United 578, 11 miles from Sales, cross Sales at 3,000, cleared RNAV Yankee approach, runway 22 left. RNAV Yankee approach, 22 left, cross Sales at 3,000, United 578.
FedEx 816 ready for taxi.
On the ground at O'Hare, contact frequency 121.9.
Oh, I didn't see we had that. Awesome, 121.9. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Those guys just came on. And we have tower now, too. Sweet. You know, I should really look at this stuff before I get carried away. Okay, beautiful. And so we've got tower on 2075. Get that set first. And O'Hare ground. Hello, FedEx 816 with Yankee, ready for taxi.
FedEx 816 heavy, O'Hare ground. Good evening. Ada Zulu's current, altimeter 3006. Runway 22 left, taxi via Sierra 1, uniform, Foxtrot. Hold short of runway 28 center at Foxtrot.
All right, Sierra 1, uniform, Fox, and we'll hold short at Foxtrot, 816 heavy. All right, so they are going to give us two left. Very good. Okay, cool. All right, you guys, let's do this. Welcome aboard. Happy Friday. You're watching the Melvin Leroy channel. Thanks for coming in. I hope you have a good flight.
American 917 clear time request VMI number 1. Roger.
We're a little off the center line.
And
Away we go. See a little shark fin there. Somebody's departing or arriving. That's cool. And as usual, this is a very busy airport. We're going to be visiting really two of the busier airports in VATSIM today, with Chicago and Atlanta. And Dallas-Fort Worth is not far behind. Sierra 1 is this first left-hand turn, and then that turns into uniform, which will have to turn kind of almost an immediate right. And then we hit Foxtrot, which is just about an immediate left. We hold short of the runway on Fox.
120.75 American, 1465 United.
Okay, we're on Sierra 1 now. This is going to turn into uniform. Got a Delta in front of us there. That's way cool. Clear left. Clear right. Okay, this is uniform here. And this is Foxtrot. We're going to hang a left on Fox, and we're going to hold short. And I'm assuming we're going to be crossed over and then a right on Papa up to where we need to go. They might clear us over both of these.
FedEx 816 heavy contact, tower 120.75, see ya.
2075, we'll see ya. FedEx 816 heavy. Let me get up here and we'll switch over. The tower, good evening. FedEx 816 heavy, holding short of 28 center on Foxtrot.
FedEx 816 heavy, our tower low. Cross runner 28 center at Foxtrot. Follow the Americans, 737 coming from your left on Papa. Right turn on Papa.
Crossing 28 center on Fox. We'll follow company right turn on Papa. 11816. I guess it's not really company. I'm sorry. FedEx 816.
Delta 2377, cross runway 28 right at Golf, hold short of November, contact ground 121.
I'm so used to using my GA call sign, November 11816. Alright, so we're going to follow the American, not company, but the American. And let's take us down on Papa to Yankee, and I think we have to probably hang a left on Yankee to get to the end of 22 left. We need every bit of 22 left because it's only 8,000 foot.
816 got a quick question for you. We got more.
I'll go ahead for 816.
816, would you accept 22 left, or would you like the 28 right full length tonight?
You know what? Let's go ahead and do 28 right. That's probably going to be a little better for us.
FX 1600, you can expect 28 right full length, text via Papa Yankee for 28 right.
Papa Yankee 28 right full length. Appreciate that, FedEx 816 heavy. Yeah, that's kind of what we were thinking early on. I'm not going to change anything because I think my B speeds are going to remain the same. My flap settings haven't changed anything, or haven't changed anywhere, but anyway, weather's pretty nice here. Of course, a little breezy. It is Chicago, so you're going to have the wind to deal with, but a few clouds on the climb out, but none of the thunderstorm activity here just yet. We need this is Gulf, and we need one more down there for Yankee. Wait a second. Yeah, we got one more down here to Yankee.
American 1461, contact Chicago departure 118.9.0.
I am on the 12-1 beta, Fighty. Have you? Is that what you've been using? I saw that came out. Was it yesterday? How's it working for you if you are indeed on it? I noticed there were no updates for any of my aircraft, so I figured it must be some pretty minor changes. Now, I'm doing the yeah. So yeah, you're doing good. Yep. Alright, this is Yankee. Yep, Yankee here. This is a really confusing part of the airport. But we're paralleling 28 right at this point in time, which is what we're going to use. So all I'm going to do is update my heading as he gives it to me here. I do need to set the approach frequency, their departure frequency. You're waiting for Active Sky Visual XPs to update, and then you're going to see, yeah, I have not used those for some time.
FedEx 816 heavy, turn, winds at 210, 9 gusts at 19, turn left heading 200, runway 28 right, full line, clear for takeoff.
28 right, clear for takeoff. We'll turn left heading 200, FedEx 816 heavy. Alright, last few checks here. We're going to put the landing lights on. Everything else, logo can come on here. High intensities are coming on. Let's see. Auto brake set to takeoff. We're going to arm the auto flight by pressing this once. And that arms it. And I'm not gonna worry about the weather quite yet.
After land, we are going to Delta course. American 609 again. That's our after land, we are going to hotel gate. American 609, roger.
I see 28 right. That's good. Full length. That'll be helpful. 10,000 feet versus 8,700 feet makes me feel just a little bit better. Try to get her lined up here. Yes, we can. Pretty close. All right, here we go. Auto thrust is set. Airspeed is alive. .100 knots. Feel like the bloom is a little too much here, but that's okay. There's V1. And rotate. Super bright runway there, guys. Just a little, maybe too much. Positive rate, you're up. Can't exceed 250. Start making that left-hand turn now. No traffic over there. Looking for 200. Ooh, I don't know what my departure frequency is. I didn't set that.
16 heavy, contact Chicago departure 9.0.
19 nothing. FedEx 816 heavy. See it. Appreciate you giving me that frequency there, tower. All right, level off at 200. Uh, 119.0. Oops. Departure. Good evening, FedEx 816 heavy, climbing 3,600.
FedEx 816 departure to contact, proceed direct to Aceto, climb and maintain 15,000.
Direct to Aceto and up to 15,000, FedEx 816 heavy. All right. Aceto. Direct intercept. Aceto. Insert. We can go. Alright, bring a notch of flaps up here. Let's go auto flight. We're gonna go. Actually, hold on here. We're getting slow. We don't want that. I'm going to go FMS speed here. Are we on heading mode right now? No, we're not. Let's go nav mode. Looks like we're more or less direct to that anyway. Flaps coming up. Auto brakes off. Speed brake disarmed. There comes our airspeed. We got a little low there. We got kind of aggressive on the climb, but we were able to overcome it. And yeah, I believe we are heading in the right direction here. Let's see. Yep, Aceto, direct to Aceto. All right, beautiful. 20.35. We'll see at FedEx 816 Heavy. Center, good evening. FedEx 816 Heavy, 7,200 climbing 15. All right, Fighty. Take care, buddy. 360, resume normal speed. FedEx 816 Heavy. Fighty, have a great night, buddy. Hey, no worries, man. I gave my November 11816 read back to the ground controller a minute ago, so it happens. 1 a.m. in Germany, in Munich. Have a good call, and I look forward to watching what's going on. What's going on with your broadcast? Very cool. Very cool. Okay, through 10,000, and it is time to turn some lights off. And we don't need those high intensities anymore. Do I have nav lights on? Yeah, it's hard to tell with these stupid things. Some of them you have to push to turn on, some you have to push to turn off. Let's get some panel lights on here as well. Our speed is coming up just like we need. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Nothing to turn on down here as far as lights. Oh, I wanted to do the weather. That's right. Weather. Let's go weather on system 2. And yeah, let's just see what happens here. See if we get anything. We don't really have any weather to speak of just yet, so. But I do know that I don't know what I want over there. What do I want over there? Consequence. Ooh, I like that. Sounds ominous. So with the engines on the one side, how about the hydraulics? Electrical. I don't honestly know what I usually have over there. Alright, we'll just go there. Away we go. Give you a little quicker one here. I have been happy with the look of the clouds. This is not Visual XP or anything like that, but we've got some nice cloud effects here. That'll make for a nice nice wallpaper later on. All right. Away we go. On our way down to Chicago. To Dallas-Fort Worth. And again, this is part of the Bravo Tour. The Bravo Tour is an event that we've been doing. We've been working on a series we've been working on now since December of 2021. And we are flying legs 29 and 30 today. It's our attempt to visit all of the Class Bravo airspaces within the lower 48, well, and including Hawaii. There's no Class Bravo up in Alaska, but there are a grand total, by the way, of 41 legs that we are going to fly. There are 39 Class Bravos. So somehow the math isn't adding up, but I think have probably repeated something somewhere along the lines, and which is totally okay, because it's been an absolute blast. Leaving 300 clear direct Razorback, FedEx 816 Heavy. We started in Denver, and we've been, like I say, we've been to 28 different places here, with our most recent visit up to O'Hare. We let the Google Wheel of Names select the order of the flights that we're going to fly, and usually I'll do one or two during the flight, but last flight we just decided to do the rest of them because there was only like 10 left. so the remaining route is actually going to be after we get to Atlanta today. We go to Baltimore, we go to Phoenix, then Dallas, then we come back up to Cincinnati. We go out to Kennedy to San Francisco. San Fran, we come back to Charlotte, then to St. Louis, then out to Honolulu. That leg is still there, and then we come back to Salt Lake City, and we end at Boston. And then I'm thinking about maybe just doing a Boston back to Denver just to make it a full circle. But it has been an absolute blast, and it's hard to believe it's taken that long, but this has been a really fun series. Then the role that you play is you help me decide which aircraft I'm going to use, and we've done a variety of different ones. Of course, we're in the Rotate MD80, but we're going to be doing the Felis 747-200 for the next stream, which I'm not sure when that'll be, but probably early July. It's summertime for me as a teacher and coach. I've got a few extra days off, and so I try to squeeze in a few more of these types of flights than normal, just because once football starts, I'm only able to stream about once a week, and so the fall I kind of make up for the fall through June and July. But anyway, if you're just joining for the first time, hello, my name is Brant. Welcome to the Melvin Leroy channel. I do a little variety of different flight sim-related activities. Love general aviation, but I also enjoy flying these big heavies. So we bounce around. We do, again, a variety of flights. And normally, I'm a Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday guy. I go Midnight Zulu on Tuesdays and Thursdays. I go 1900 Zulu a little earlier on Saturdays. It helps us kind of fly overseas and hit some events that we aren't able to during the day. But then every now and again, I'll toss out a bonus flight, kind of like tonight. I'm feeling bad for myself because I'm not at Flight Sim Expo, and so I'm drowning my sorrows with extra flight sim. I'm drowning my sorrows in MD11 hydraulic fluid tonight. And thank you for coming along. This is you're in a safe place. We can commiserate together. So I'm going to be hitting the hard stuff tonight. Got a little Diet Pepsi. Just about ready to go. I've also been throwing down this water like it's water. Chicago Center, Southwest 1873, climbing for 13,000. And I need to set the barrel here. We need to set the barrel, don't we? There we go. Standard barrel. All right. Nice. All right. Everything looks good here. The climb checklist. We've got exterior lights are off. Altimeter is set to standard. Altitude alert. And I didn't have to arm that, did I? Well, I think it auto arms it. I fly a wide enough variety of planes that I sometimes forget which, like little things like that. Like some airplanes automatically arm the altitude that you set, and some you have to push an extra button. Looks like this one we're going to be good to go here. Awesome. All right, and we're away. We got a nice little shortcut there to Razorback. Let's go check out, see what this guy's done for us here. So, Dallas-Fort Worth. Of course, we like using Volanta. We use the freeware version of Volanta, but it's fun, it's good. Yeah, so a little bit of a, I guess, kind of going around St. Louis just a little bit. But let me show you. If I can here, let me show you the weather. This is the stuff that, well, actually, this is the stuff that we're battling right now. It's sort of still kind of on top of us here, so it's a pretty good line of storms. So I'm hoping that we don't get blipped off again, but if we do, stay with it. I'm gonna keep flying. It takes me a minute to reconnect, you know, as you guys have played that game, I'm sure. But as we head down to the Dallas-Fort Worth area, it doesn't look too bad. I mean, there's some things that are going to be probably building up as the night progresses, but Atlanta is looking to be really nice right now. So this again, this is the Light Up America event for Flight Sim Expo. All of these guys are sitting in a room down at FSE together, having fun and controlling. Looks like all we need is Alaska, and we'd have all 51 states represented here. But that's pretty cool. It's a pretty neat deal. I was able to kind of lurk last year. I was able to go down to the one in Houston and watch those guys do their thing, and man, they had a blast. They were just enjoying the process, and but it's kind of cool because, you know, they can have the center and the approach controller and the tower guy, they can be sitting close to each other, so that instead of using TeamSpeak, you know, for their off-air conversations, they can just turn to the guy next to him and say, hey, I'm sending you that FedEx 816 Heavy guy. He doesn't know what he's doing. Heads up. So it's pretty cool, though. I'm guessing that there are going to be a lot of people down at FS Expo that are streaming what's going on, which is way cool. And so if I were you, I would be definitely multi-channeling this thing. I wouldn't blame you for that at one bit. All the new product reveals that are coming out right now. This is the cool day of FS Expo, because you get to learn about all the new things, and you get to see all your flight sim friends that you haven't seen for a year. So, which I don't get to see this year. Oh well, there's always next year. I am excited. It sounds like they're gonna reveal the location of next year's event. This year they kind of had like a little bit of a vote. but they're gonna let us know where next year's event is before this one concludes. So that's in a way kind of nice because you can start your planning, and yeah, it'll be kind of cool to know where it's going to be located. First of all, it's cool to know that there'll be a next one, because it is a ton of work. But man, I tell you what, the attendance every year they're breaking records, so it's definitely worth it. But yeah, it'll be neat to know where it's going to be next year. I noticed that. Is that a trim setting possibly? Is that why that's looks like it's hanging down just a little bit?
FedEx 816, contact Kansas City Center 125.72.
2572 FedEx 816 Heavy. Have a great night. Nothing looks funky here on the config, so just must be trims. Kansas City, good evening. FedEx 816 Heavy at 360. So I was going to try to see if I could figure out. Normally I Volanta stock at this particular time, but I was going to see if I could figure out where. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Jacksonville. Come on, Jacksonville. What's going on? I was going to see if I could figure out where Slant Alpha was controlling tonight. He will, from time to time, do Washington, Reagan. He's approach rated. Yep, we're not sure who that is. He is also done. This is Dulles. I think he's done Dulles. Matt Sweeney, that's not him. And he might, I mean, I don't know, he might be, sometimes these guys, for an event like this, they get, like, permission to do different, they get permission to do different centers. So I don't know where he's at, but anyway, do we have anybody flying yet? Pavlin's flying. What's Pavlin doing? He is I don't know where he's at. Pavlin, I'm not sure. Pops Millard, LA to Las Vegas. He's doing that thing. He's got about 40 minutes to go. Very cool. So I expect to see our friends list grow here as people get into the air later on tonight. This is me. We'll zoom back in. You can see where we're at here. Just about to cross over St. Louis here. And looking good. Time to sit back and enjoy the aircraft and the ATC chatter. Thanks again for being here, guys. Happy Friday. So does anybody know, is there a way to adjust this, kind of the brightness of this bloom? my wife might be home with dinner. I may go back off camera here while I scarf down a cheeseburger. It's about the only thing in X-Plane 12 that I have not really liked as far as the exterior. I think it looks really nice out here. You know, you get the haze effect, the clouds look good. But I just think that that top end, the bloom, is just a little too much. There's probably a way to adjust it, but I have not found it. Just kind of taking a look here at my arrival. And I think once we get a little further past St. Louis here, we will brief that arrival. We'll get current weather for DFW. In fact, I think what we'll do is, as soon as we have the DFW ATIS, yeah, we're not quite down there, then we'll start to look at our arrival and our approach, the runways plan, get all that good stuff in there. Maybe I'll have a chance to scarf down a little snack before then. Almost feel like when the center guy goes quiet like this, you almost feel like you maybe have lost him. just not a ton of traffic right now in the Kansas City area. What do we have coming into DFW tonight, though? Let's take a look. Traffic coming in. We got 19 arrivals and 8 departures. Perfect. Love it. VFR conditions being reported down there. So if, by the way, if you've never done an FNO, these Light Up America events are the perfect FNO in my opinion, because it does the best job of actually simulating real life traffic across the country. Most FNOs, of course, as you're familiar with, they just feature 1 or 2 airfields, sometimes 3, but things can get kind of congested and a little overwhelming if you're a first-time FNO person. So if you're sitting around wondering, like tonight would be the perfect FNO to fly, because you're going to get coverage throughout the entire flight. And what you're going to want to do is this. You're going to want to pick one of these airports with the green circle around them that has some control beyond just center. Oops, standby. Sorry, that was the boss lady. But yeah, pick one of these airfields that are, have some extra control other than just center. Like it's pretty tough to go to, and most of these fields they have that. But like right now, it would not be good to go to Portland. Even though I love Portland, because what you're gonna see is Seattle Center is covering all of the airports here for coverage as far as IFR clearance and taxi instructions and all that. So it's really, really tough for them to zero in on one of these airfields. Whereas Seattle would be better because they have tower, they have approach, so it's going to be easier for them to give you clearance, whether it's IFR, VFR, whatever. But that would be the way to go. And if Seattle feels too big, go find maybe a place like Boise with this little red T, means there's tower control. And again, if you have a different map tool, obviously it's going to look different, but that's what you're looking for. Albuquerque would be another one. Figure out how much traffic is going into and coming out of Albuquerque right now, and just go look. Like 4 arrivals and 6 departures. That's perfect. That would be a very, very, just the right flow as far as if you had a question you could ask. You wouldn't feel rushed. You wouldn't feel like, oh crap, I'm screwing up, I'm holding a bunch of people up. So look for places like that, guys. Austin, that's another one, kind of an out of the way place, but there's lots of places for you to fly. Nashville would be good. Indianapolis would be good. Maybe not like Boston, Logan with a big storm. But Nantucket, heck yeah, Nantucket would be awesome. Or this is Bradley, if you want to fly up here. So anyway, tonight's the night to get your first Friday night op, and I hope you do. I hope you take a stab at it. If you have any questions, if you're lurking, have any questions, let me know. I'm happy to help and tell you at least some of the things that I've done to make these flights go a little bit nicer. And there are some FNOs that I will avoid at all costs. Single airport, single runway operation FNOs, no way. Like, it's just crazy having 200 airplanes, descending into to a single airport like that, and you're getting diverted like crazy. The last one I tried to do was St. Martin, and man, I thought I started early enough that I'd be okay, and holy cow, I was vectored almost clear to Cuba, and so I was like, I'm never doing that again. But something like this with lots of airports to choose from, it's the perfect time to do an F&O. These are the fun events that you'll remember on VATSIM. I'm supposed to be monitoring the Ring doorbell. My wife is expecting a package, and she's out getting dinner. So she gave me a holler. She's like, "Hey, I think I saw the UPS guy heading down our street." So I'm doing double duty here. One question I do have, while we got a second, is I'm trying to figure out where I need to go when I get to Dallas-Fort Worth. Looks like they've got a Northwest air freight and an East air freight. I'm trying to, and then they got West cargo. I'm trying to figure out if we land 13 right, I think I'm just gonna, this is international air cargo. Here's West Air Freight. Doesn't really list like FedEx or anything, so, but I think I'm just gonna try to request something over here. On the east side, it is the same way. They don't really list like who goes where. But doesn't make much sense if we're landing 13 right to get to taxi all the way up to the east air freight. I guess I could do a search here, couldn't I? Northwest end of Dallas-Fort Worth's terminal. Okay. Yeah, so that kind of confirms what we were thinking. Northwest Air Freight. Alright, we'll take that. Either one of these would be good for us. Hey, Downwind Sim, what's going on, my friend? Yeah, so Downwind Sim, I had a little bit of an issue. My let me restart my chatbot here. We had an internet glitch, and when I came back on, like, there were some errors that Streamlabs was giving me, and I'm worried that might be one of them. I'm going to do a restart, as you can see, though. Let's see if that helps. But welcome in, buddy. Hi, Downwind Sim. That's about my closest junior first officer imitation I could do. So I don't know if any of this stuff is working. If the announcements are working, I don't even know. Like, is my route command? Oh, there we go. All right, we're good. Yeah, we're good. There's my route. You might even be able to fly a little. Nice. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, it's the whole U.S. is lit up tonight. So I must confess, I was lamenting a little bit tonight because at this time last year, I think you and me and a bunch of buddies were sitting down to a little Mexican dinner down at the Houston area. I'm really bummed that we're not able to do that again this year, but sometimes life gets in the way. But man, that was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun last year. Next weekend, would love to. No, FS Expo is going on right now. Today was the first day of it. All the cool kids are down there, and you and me, us poor working slobs, we had to stay home. So, anyway. But that's okay. Like I say, sometimes it just doesn't work out, and that's fine too. You have not been home very much indeed. That's actually an understatement. You have been like a long haul road dog. Yes. But you know what? If you're not already, you're going to be a millionaire. So that's good. That's good. I know you're just trying to wriggle in there to get part ownership in that CJ4. Yep. That's I'm glad he's getting use of it. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, like, it won't ever get old, I'm sure. I mean, I've never been on one, but I hope you sit backwards at least once for me, because you know that's one of my aircraft bucket list items. Oh, I can only imagine. I do like that this volume does work. All right, buddy. Enjoy. Let me know where you're flying. I'm going to fly from Dallas-Fort Worth to Atlanta for my next leg, so by the time you kind of get cleaned up, I might be just about making the turn. So we're not far from top of descent. those fixed rings don't quite work the same as they do in the Boeing, so don't worry about that. Yeah, what is our progress here? Destination 40 minutes. So yeah, Addison to Peachtree. You just want to fly that fancy CJ4 that you've been modding. I don't blame you. You can beat the big class Bravos. By the way, we're going to be hitting airport number 30 in the Bravo tour, my friend. Airport number 30, and I've done bad math because I show that I have I show that I have 39 different airports to hit, and so today will be 30, so I should only have 9 more flights. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, yep, we're right. Never mind. But somehow my stream numbers are off because I show it's going to take 41 streams to get to 39 airports. So anyway, but we're into the 30s, man. We're on the home stretch. Only 9 more to go after tonight, which is just crazy. The idea that I stole, Downwind Sim was the guy that I stole the idea from for the Bravo tour. Just past St. Louis. Again, I would love to be able to get the ATIS before we start getting too serious with our planning, but I don't. It's not up just yet. So, you know what? We can do the bulk of the arrival planning anyway, and then if we have to do a fine-tuning with the approach, then we'll do that. But let's go ahead and take a look at the Seaver for arrival.
Whiskey Papa, contact Indianapolis, 119.55. See you later.
So we're coming in off Barnett. We will be looking like our first altitude and speed restriction here is at switch. We need to be between 300 and 240 and 290 on the speed. At them, we're going to be above 210 and keeping that speed at 290. Seaver, we're going to be between 16 and 13 at 270. Burgee, we'll slow down to 250 between 12 and 11, and then we are going to be vectored kind of north of the field here. And so Yabut, 230 and 6,000 is kind of our final restriction on the arrival. So we can at least take a look at that. That'll put us ahead of the game slightly, and we can see if there's anything crazy that shows up there. Okay, so here we go. Here we go. Switch. Looking for switch. Yep, 270. That's good. And 290 on the speed. Good. Seaver. 14 and a half, 270. Looks good. Burgee. 11 and a half. 250. Good deal. Nuss between 10 and 8. Yep. And 240. Yep. And then Yabut is 230 and 6,000. So that all looks great. That all looks fantastic. Now, if we do end up with 1-3 right, we can at least have that stuff in, and then if we need to change, we can, but if not, at least it'll already be in. So we get vectored up here to probably Maury, then down to Papa. So at Maury, we're going to be at 3,000, and then we step down to 2,300 at Hodax. 6.9 out is when we pick up the glide slope. It looks like our decision height 791. That's a rad alt of 200. Beautiful. So we'll put that in. We need 1095 for the localizer, 135 for the approach course. We've got an airport elevation of 591. And if we do go missed, we make a right-hand turn to 3000. And 230 outbound to the slot intersection where we hold. So a right-hand turn, 230. We pick up this 275 outbound off of Maverick. We hold out here at slot. Okay, let's see if that's in, and then we'll go from there. Must not have got that in correctly here because that is... Now that's weird. Runway 13 right. What do I have here? Let's try this again. Receiver approaches. Oh, I just picked regular 13 right. I didn't pick the ILS. Let's come down here and pick that ILS. There we go. ILS 13 right. And Maury transition. Okay, that looks much better. So let's see here again. Papa at 3, Hodax at 23. Beautiful. Oops, I might need to go check the door here just a second. Center FedEx 816 Heavy. Can I step away for about 2 minutes?
Yeah, sure.
Alright, I'll be right back, guys. Yeah, false alarm. FedEx 816, we're back.
816, roger.
Ooh, we've got a disco here. We got a disco. All right, the top of descent coming up. Let's see if we've got the ATIS yet. Negative, but we have Oklahoma City now finally, so we're getting closer. We're inching our way down there. We can probably take a look here at our next controller. Will be Memphis Center. We'll cut through there 132.5 By Fife. And then things are going to start getting busy. Little busy. I do like, I mean, if you get stuck, I do really like the Navigraph tool here because it does have, you know, it now gives you the ATIS, so you've got a METAR report here if you want, or the ATIS report, either way. This is the arrival ATIS right now. It's Foxtrot, and it gives you everything that you need, but I still like to confirm it with Xpilot or VPilot, whatever client I'm using, because that's the actual VATSIM weather. Excuse me. But this is a really nice tool here. Hey, good fixins. I saw you pop in there. Hello, Brett. But yeah, it's showing kind of what we're seeing. Winds are 150 at 7. We got a few at 6,000, a few at 9, scattered at 250. Temperature's 33, altimeter 3005. We've got visual approaches to 13 right, 17 center, 17 left, and I think we're good with taking 13 right. I don't know, they might give us one of the 17s. If that's the case, again, we'll adjust, but we kind of want to go that northwest cargo. Yeah. Aha. Food is here, so I'm gonna go off screen while I munch, but anyway, so this gives us everything we need. It confirms what we were expecting. But that's a good, again, if you have, it's $10 a month. I mean, it's not free. It's not a free tool, but I will say that's the best $10 I've spent in Flight Sim, because not only does it give you that tool right there, the maps, the moving maps tool, worldwide, by the way, but it also gives you, you know, the AirAct data, and I mean just everything you need, all of the data you need to fly big heavies in Flight Sim. It's totally worth it. Brett, how are you, buddy? Good news, I have not had one ATC guy sigh at me yet, so we're doing good. But I also haven't cut anybody off on the departure. I haven't lined up in front of anybody all Nordo. You're flying tonight, I'm sure. Can I ask you more questions?
Kansas City Center, good evening. Delta 410, flight level 260, climbing flight level 280. Delta 410, Kansas City Center, good evening.
And I'm hungry. Hungry. Wonder how Conti's doing. Now that you use the Continuum very good emote, I wonder how he's doing. Say what, huh? Stand by.
FedEx 816, contact Memphis Center at 1. Let's see. What are they? Let's see. They are 132.55.
13255, FedEx 816 Heavy. See ya. Memphis Center, good evening. FedEx 816 Heavy at 360. So in the CJ, there's never an approach file that gets decided by the approach facility. Yeah, cool. Get the arrival, but not the approach. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Weather could change, and I'm sure they try to bring you in on the side of the airport that's most convenient to you for your taxi. I mean, all those things. Oh, man. That's a long taxi. Well, yeah, the people that you're flying on those, they've got places to be. The reason they have a private jet is to avoid stuff like that. Do you ever have do the pilots have a lot of pull as far as, like, if something like that happens, can they request a different runway to not have that happen, or are you just sometimes stuck with what you get? Do you, with that flight planning for fuel burn, have you ever been able to sit in on any of those kind of pre-flight sessions where they're trying to figure out, you know, how high to climb and all that good stuff? Depends on how busy they are for the requests. Gotcha.
Good evening, United 520, level 390, smooth. United 520, setting over. Memphis Center, UPS 846, en route to Hubble with you. 946, Memphis Center, hello, planning all this runway 16 left approach.
Nice. Nice. That would be the fun stuff. I know you and I geek out about that stuff. Oh, I bet there's a lot of math going on as they're flying. But that's just thousands and thousands of dollars that you either save or waste. So that's That is well worth the math.
Confirmed for UPSA 46, you said 1,000, correct? UPSA 46, you're assigned that by ladder, A5, maintain 11,000. 11,000, UPSA 46.
I think I'm going to get handed off to Fort Worth here before I maybe hit my top of drop. 2775. I'm making an absolute mess of myself. I really should have this on camera. You guys would be laughing your butts off. I've already spilled half of my hamburger down my front here. I'm putting on quite a show. Off camera here.
UPSA 46, turn 20 degrees right, descend about 9, just for the approach. Turn 20 degrees right, descend and maintain 10,000 for UPSA 46. UPSA 46 negative, descend about 9,000, turn 20 degrees right. 20 degrees right, descend 9,000 for UPSA 46.
It is a right proper Wendy's double cheeseburger, man. It's got goodness coming out from all sides. You're doing something similar. Down one sim. I've got like 3 napkins and a wash rag with me here as backup, so yeah, we'll see how it shakes out.
UPSA 46, can you check your private messages, please, and respond to the person who's the supervisor who's texted you? Contact supervisor. I don't know what's going on, but can you just respond to your messages? I've just got a message from them.
Yeah, Pixie, and I haven't had a chance really to follow any good ones that would interest us folks here. Interest Melvin and the Leroy's. I saw a couple from Slad Alpha about some 777 things. Yeah, okay, there we go. And then they're possibly going to start working on a 787 also. And then I saw somebody was going to work on a 707. But any others, I guess? Maybe I have saw more than I thought. Nimbus, yeah, that's right. That's a little out of their wheelhouse. Ah, cool. Bluebird, yeah. I think Nimbus, that's the one Jeffrey B is helping with the firefighting mod, right? Some hardware stuff. Yeah. that AI ATC stuff beyond ATC. I saw a few people in the Continuum's Discord talking about that. All right, Information Foxtrot is on board. We're configured for 1-3 right, so I think I'm going to request that. They're not super busy, so hopefully we can get that. Down with Sim, you and me both, buddy. I would love some proper heli controls. Oh, I just followed somebody new on Twitch. They've got a Michael Minnick style setup only for helicopters. So was that for FedEx 816? FedEx 3517 FedEx 816 Heavy. Have a good night. Anyway, this guy had a cyclic and a collective and a 6-monitor cockpit, man, and all of the radio panels and all that good stuff. Fort Worth, good evening. FedEx 816 Heavy at 360. But it definitely makes a difference, man, I tell you what.
FedEx 816 Heavy, Fort Worth Center, welcome.
I found that I have a little bit of trouble with motion sickness just with VR in general. Even like track IR messes with me, gives me a little vertigo. But the sickest I've ever been was at an arcade. We took Augustus, my grandson, and it had a VR plus the motion. It was a roller coaster. Oh my lord. No, I think if you're a pilot training and getting hours, yes, you want that. You need that. If you're at the amusement park, yeah, whatever. But like, I wouldn't want that myself. What I would rather have, to be honest with you, down with Sim, is forced feedback on my yoke, my rudder pedals. I mean, I guess that motion in the seat would also help with that, but anyway, I don't know. Yeah, I have learned that, and I never used to be a vertigo motion sickness guy, but apparently as you get older, sometimes your brain changes a little bit. Blah blah blah, getting old sucks. End of story. That was a really good hamburger. Well, here we go, guys. Top of drop coming up, and I have confirmed that our weather information is indeed what we thought it was. The plan will be to get on the ground at Dallas, do some flight planning, and get rolling back into Atlanta as soon as we can.
talking 1-8 miles from what field site?
Is it downwind sim? Is it like the thermals and things like that? Is that kind of what's happening, or is it just all the convective stuff, all the thunderstorms building up? Yeah. Yeah. Wind is, I mean, weather's really, it's really interesting. Alright, well, hopefully I don't have ketchup and stuff all over me. Like I said, by my second bite, it just went like, all the way down.
Right now you're temporary up to 310. I gotta have you a little bit longer before I can boost you up. Did you want 330 or 350 for your final?
So I'm not sure, but we may get a different.
You can expect that in about 30 miles.
Do we have more than one DFW controller here, center controller? We do, Fort Worth, yeah. So we have, we're on 35175, but we also have 2775. We'll dial that up. And we're just about there, just about top of drop. See if I remember how to do this.
FedEx 816 to send me the Seaver 4 arrival, DFW altimeter 2, correction 3005.
Descend via the Seaver 4, FedEx 816 Heavy. All right, baby. Well, there we go.
Got a 112, contact Forward Center 120.77.
I think 6,000 is our lowest. Yep, 6,000.
United 112, contact Forward Center 120.77.
Okay, 6,000 is set.
Have a good night.
Down we go.
Alpha, Roger, make a straight in approach runway 13. Roger, clear straight approach runway 13, November 170 Alpha. 70 Alpha, report a 5-mile final.
Going to get your dinner. All right, my friend. I'll be on the ground DFW soon. That should work out just right. Still 95 where you're at. Fixie, doggone it. It was almost perfect here today. The thunderstorms came in and kind of obviously kind of wrecked anything you're doing outside, but I think our high today was 82. Currently 72. Excuse me. It's just been a absolutely gorgeous, almost cool, like sweatshirt weather week. Next tomorrow into the 90s though, and then Sunday through really all next week it's in the 90s. It'll be 97 on Sunday. That's as hot as it's been here so far. All right, so the first thing we're looking for here is we want to be 300 to 240 at switch. So it's shooting for 290 right now. And switch is coming up. Yeah, we're in pretty good shape there, I think. Awesome. Awesome. Information Foxtrot 3005. I don't think I can preload this guy, can I? Nope. Once you turn it, you turn it. I will probably take a little stretch break too once we get down on the ground. Trying to adhere to my at least one break every hour rule.
Center 70 Alpha, my final to Tyler.
We're actually descending a little quick here. We're at 270. Yeah, we're a little quick. Let's shallow this up just a little bit here, guys. Yeah, we're supposed to be 290 at switch, and we're 260. So we're just, like I say, just a little too... We need to stay above 240 at switch. So I'm going to shallow up just a smidgen. And our speed, we also could mess with our speed a little bit here. We'll set 290, see if it'll slow down a little bit for us. Oops. Sorry, 290 and set. See if we can get it slowed down here. The FMS would probably do it for us here, but I'm going to try to help it out just a little bit since we're a little off our profile. Yep, you can see we're way low on the vertical profile. Yeah, if I push profile, it'll probably level me, which is... Oh, I don't want to climb. No, I don't want to climb. I don't want to climb. I don't mind leveling. Let's get our speed right. We'll level here. Once we get to switch, we'll go back on profile. In-flight meal is served. Baked spaghetti? Let's get it down to 240 here at switch. That's our lowest we're supposed to be. And get our speed down to 290. That'll help us out a little bit here, guys. Okay. Then we'll spit it back down. Hopefully the profile, here comes the profile. We're going to level out here. Let's set it to 6,000 now. Let's see if we can stay on the profile.
Number 70 Alpha, runway 13, taxi via Alpha.
Here it comes. And... Alright, profile is engaged. Let's see what she does. How did I know? You know my Friday night meal is Wendy's. Usually a date night with my wife, and I know yours is baked spaghetti. little bit of green beans, some salad, dinner roll, and some iced tea. Very nice. I've been making some mean sun tea. This time of year, for some reason, I crave sun tea, man. I've just been making some really big batches of it. So good. So good. Alright, we're on the profile, and our speed is looking good. I should probably go back to FMS speed here, because it should chase this a little bit better now. I just think what we did initially there is I went to idle clamp instead of profile mode, and it just started to dive bomb. It's like get you down to 6,000. It's like the expedite button on the Airbus. You had a little cousin's Maine lobster. What? Oh my goodness. Good fixins. That sounds good. That sounds really good. Lobster. I haven't had really good seafood in a while. Boy, my frames are dropping, but my lossless scaling is keeping me up around 60. My actual frames have been below 30 for a while now. 25 right now, so I tell you what, we're really going to test this as we fly into Atlanta. But I'm feeling good. We flew the 757 out of Kennedy. Gosh, is there a way, downwind sim, is there a way to turn this bloom down a little bit? It's just a hair bright. So, Connecticut style lobster roll. When I get on the ground, maybe I'll tweak that a little bit here.
FedEx 816, contact regional approach 125.02, we'll see it.
2502, we'll see it. Oh, you think a Lewis script, okay. Regional approach, good evening. FedEx 816 Heavy descending 16,800 on the Seaver 4 with Yankee. 18,000. Alright, expecting the visual 17 left. FedEx 816 Heavy. Alright, let me go see if that puts us on the correct side of the airport here. 17 left. No, that puts me way off. And approach FedEx 816 Heavy. Any chance we could get either 18 right or 13 right to get us a little bit closer to that Northwest freight?
FedEx 616, FedEx is usually off of the northeast side of the airport. Confirm you want to go to EPS ramp.
Negative. I thought FedEx is on the northwest side. We'll go wherever the FedEx guys go.
Yes, sir. The FedEx ramp is off of the northeast side, so it's the east air freight on the chart.
Oh, perfect. Well, never mind then. We'll plan 17 left and go to the east air freight. Appreciate the clarification there, FedEx 816 Heavy. All right.
Yeah, northwest air freight is EPS ramp, and then all the other air freights over there is like the various other carriers like DHL and stuff.
All right, copy that. Appreciate it. All right, let's set the altimeter here, and let's get caught up. Let's get caught up. 3005. The internet lied to me. Whoops, that's the decision height. That stays at 200. 3005. All right, so let's come back down here then, and we will go. I'll go down to here, and we'll change this to 17 left. I'm going to go ahead and dial in the ILS, because that's what I do. 17 left, and we'll insert that. Hopefully that doesn't screw anything up. Really doesn't, except we probably have to get down a little quicker, maybe not. Oh, we're doing okay. Seaver, where were we? 14 and a half. Yeah, we're right on. Oh, we got low again. Dang it, we got a little bit low again. Oh, now we're going all over the place. Where are we going? Where the heck are we going? Shoot, I don't know where we're going. falling off our our route there. Dang it. Falling off my need to turn, get back on track here. Okay, so what the crap? What the heck is going on around here? I'm gonna go to Nuss. My plan. Arnett. Where am I? From them, Arnett. So this is just taking me. This is just taking me totally, I think, to the beginning of the approach to 17 left. Yeah, we are trying to get back on there. Sorry about that, FedEx 816 Heavy. Thank you, 270 and down to 5, FedEx 816 Heavy. Alright. Gosh dang it. Now we will go idle clamp. Let's just get down, get down, get down. Alright. Yeah, that was a little bit of a screw up there. Okay, so I need my NavRad. Let's see if we got everything in we need here. 114. Crap. Google Maps shows FedEx on the northeast side. Okay. Yeah, sorry. ATC heading, that's right. They come through in the clutch. 111.75. Course is 176. Boom. All right. Duplicate names. I need IPPZ. That's us right there. Okay, cool. We are in. Hopefully. Thank goodness we're shooting the visual. We need to get our butts down. We need some speed brake here. I'm going to slow down. The problem is we're at idle clamp, so it's going to be tough to slow down much. That's okay. We're almost there. We're almost there. So he's kind of got us on, like on a left base right now. If you haven't figured that out, DFW's over there. But the main thing is we fell off our track a little bit, but then we also fell off our vertical profile. Although this is still showing that we're low, but that's okay. We should be. We would have been at 10,000. Now we're pretty close. We're pretty close. Set 220. Okay, we're doing good. We're settling in a little bit here, and we're not descending as fast as I would like, though, so let's keep it going down, shall we? Keep her going down. We're going to go ahead and go first notch of flaps. We're through 10,000. Lights are coming on.
FedEx 816 flight heading 240, descend and maintain 3,000.
240 down to 3, FedEx 816 Heavy. Dive in a little bit here. I can actually go flaps 15. That'll help. That'll help. Retract the speed brakes. Sorry about that. We'll arm those speed brakes. And let's go medium auto brakes. Okay, we're going to do the visual. Good old downwind sim binoculars. Do I see the airport? I do not yet. I do not yet. I got the basic idea here.
13 contact Fort Worth Center 120.77, so on. 12077, you're Kevin to 213 Heavy, have a good night. Have a good night. American 2744, climb maintain 17,000. 17,000, American.
Yeah, trying to get slowed down. 2,000 in the Bravo under 10. Really, I didn't realize that. That's cool.
Aircraft column is at United 624. Affirmative, United 624. United 624, Fort Worth Center, air correction 9, reasonable departure, radar contact, climb maintain 17,000.
All right, let's take a look here. What we got, approach is 159. VREF is 154. And I see a lake. There's our, is that our airport? Oh my gosh, no, that can't be it. I'm like, if it is, we're way high.
United 624, actually, let me amend that last
It's
instruction.
past the lake.
10,000, I'll have
I look at my sectional, so we got a ways to go yet.
10,000.
Okay, we're almost at 3. We're getting close here. Okay, mellow our descent out just a smidgen. And okay, so this missed approach, by the way, the only thing that changes is if we go missed, it's a left-hand climbing turn.
16, fly heading 200, intercept the runway 17 left, localizer.
200, intercept the localizer, FedEx 816 Heavy. Alright, let's see. Approach land is armed. No localizer. Oh boy. What if I forgot to turn on? Forgot to turn something on here, haven't I? We're going to make the turn. I'm actually going to come off of the autopilot.
FedEx 816, I turned you a little bit late. Fly heading 150 to rejoin the localizer.
150, FedEx 816 Heavy.
November 1 Romeo, descend and maintain 5,000.
Alright, we're going to level. We're not quite at 3,000, but we're pretty close. No glide slope. What have I missed here, you guys? Now we're going to be pretty close here. We're going to be pretty close. Alright, let's put some juice back in.
American 1871, regional departure, radar contact, climb maintain 17,000. 17,000, American 1871. American 2744, contact Fort Worth Center 127, equation 120.77. 120.77, thanks for have a good night. FedEx 816, field 12 o'clock and 20 miles, report at 6.
We will report FedEx 816, still looking. Just past this center my heading up. Okay. Okay. I've climbed. Dang it. 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 Don't want to climb. Don't want to climb. I sense a go around. An impending go around. Because of my poor hand flying skills. Oh, I see the field. FedEx 816, we've got the field in sight.
FedEx 816, heavy visual approach runway 17 left, contact DSW tower 126.55, so long.
Clear for the visual approach, and over to 2655. We'll see it. All things I should have had pre-done.
Altitude.
American 1948, contact departure two.
Departure American 1948, thanks.
At Tower Low, FedEx 816 Heavy visual 17 left.
FedEx 816 Heavy, DFW Tower running 17 left. Line of way. Oh, correction. 17 left. Clear to land.
Clear to land, 17 left. FedEx 816 Heavy. He was messing with me, boys. Gear coming down. Again, we're looking for 158 on the approach speed.
What the what?
Right?
2500.
And,
United 308. RNF to ballpark runway 18 left. Clear for takeoff.
I'm a little low, I think.
RNF to ballpark 18 left.
Yeah, I'm a little low. It should be at 3,000 at Inwood. So I'm going to level off here, guys.
Stabilizer motion.
And these roads right here fooled me. I thought this was the airport, so I was erroneous in my call. But Mr. Magenta is helping me there. We're kind of flying the iPad Echo approach here.
Dallas Tower, this is American 604. We're holding short Whiskey Hotel, 18 left. Dallas.
American 604, DFW Tower, roger.
Luckily, the boxes don't complain too much.
Tower Delta 1965, vaccine point 17 right.
Delta 1965, DFW Tower, RNF tracks runway 17 right. Clear for takeoff.
RNF tracks, clear for takeoff, 17 right.
One more notch of flaps to go, but I'd really like to see the runway here before we do that. High now.
American 604, runway 18 left, line of way.
2,300 at
18 left, 604.
G-brush, so I'm a little high, yep.
United 30.
Alright, we're going to go final notch of flaps.
Departure 308. See ya.
Beethoven, what's going on? How are you, Chris? There's our airport. Aeropuerto. Can I find the correct runway in this 6
American 604 on that ballpark, runway 18 left, clear for takeoff.
-7 runway configuration?
8 left, American 604.
We want the Lonesome Stranger out here. 17 left. I do have a glide slope finally.
Stabilizer motion.
Yeah, I'm not too bad on the glide, but I'm way off on the localizer. Holy crap. Okay, my airspeed's pretty good. Again, what did I want? 58 and 53. Okay, 58, 53. I'm a little high. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's the first time I had that. I'm getting 25 actual and 50 with the scaling, so that helps. And I've lost my glide slope in the meantime. Oh boy. But on the plus side, I do see Texas. Hey, I think I even see a runway. And we learned where FedEx parks at Dallas-Fort Worth. It was completely opposite of what I thought.
Tower, Charlie 1 Romeo, visual 17 center. November 1 Romeo, DFW Tower, runway 17 center, clear to land. Go line 17 center.
Okay, 58 and 53. I'm kind of at 54 right now, so I could use a little bit of juice. Okay, yep, we're dropping.
American 604, contact departure.
Okay.
Contact departure, American 604.
Ooh.
1000.
Get some gustiness here. So it's so for the question here, that I think Rob Valkyrie was asking with lossless framing. I'm going to lose. I'm going to get disconnected here. I'm running 16 frames right now, 30 with lossless scaling, but the actuals are below 20, so I'm about to get disconnected. Yep, son of a gun. What a bummer. Frickin' X-Plane. It's pointless to reconnect because I'm just gonna get 17, 18, 20. Default Dallas Fort Worth. No weather add-on.
100.
I'm back up to 20, so I should hopefully be okay. I can't be watching that. I gotta...
50.
Oh my gosh. And a hump. Oh my goodness. Look at that hump. What a shame. What an absolute shame. Well, so that answers the question for lossless scaling, is it helps your frames, but if you still fall below, I got to get off here somewhere. What a bummer. What a bummer. What a bummer. Yeah. Tower, sorry about that. FedEx 816, we're just having some connection issues, but I think we're back.
You look back to me. Say parking.
Oh gosh. I think we're heading up to the East Air Freight.
FedEx 816 taxi via Echo Romeo. Papa. Hold short 13 left.
Echo Romeo Papa, and we'll hold short of 13 left. FedEx 816. Auto brakes disarmed. Alright, let's
DFW Tower, American 1634, short of 18 left.
let's clean everything up here.
American 1634, DFW Tower.
What a bummer. So all of that flying out of JFK stuff was just coincidental, I guess. I don't know, because we're running 1819 right now. Crap, I gotta turn and catch my there's no point flying this into Atlanta, right? It's gonna be 10 times as bad. It's gonna be 10 times as bad. Man, that's so deflating. I thought we had something to help, but we don't. So, what a bummer. What a bummer. Well, it's been a fun run, X-Plane 12, but you and me might be done. We might be done. Here's Echo Romeo. I don't know. Might be the plane. Could be. I'm running 18 frames actual, now 17, now 18. 42, 46 with the frame lossless scaling. But, you know, I don't know. And I have some things turned up. I do. Like I have my cloud quality. I had turned that up. So I'm turning that back down. Texture quality, I had that up. Turn that back down. I think those were the two I turned up. So, I mean, that'll help a little bit, right? But I hope I don't fall through this road here. But yeah, I'm gonna have to upgrade my computer to run X-Plane, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see if those turning those settings down helps a little bit. But here's Papa.
American 1634, contact departure. Departure, American 1634, settle.
I don't know. It's just I'm so limited in what I can fly now on this sim. You know, like it basically rules out all of the all of the jets, with maybe the exception of like the Zebo. I don't know. The Zebo's not exactly the most optimized all the time either.
Frontier 2750.
But
do you have the carrier with me?
oops, I don't want that.
Affirm, yes, we are Frontier Flight 2750.
I don't know. I don't know.
Frontier 2750 are in that ballpark, runway 18 left, lift takeoff. Clear for takeoff, runway 18 left, Frontier Flight 2750.
Oh. But there's no reason I should have been bumped down to 16 frames a minute down here. With they've got 12 arrivals and 14 departures, no weather to speak of. You know, default scenery. Yes, the aircraft is a, you know, has some beef to it, but there's no reason. Like I mean, I don't know. I guess I just don't understand. I don't get it. It's going to be hard. It's going to be hard to come November when the new Microsoft comes out. It's going to be hard to keep this on the hard drive. It's hard. It's frustrating to try to maintain two sims when one of them just doesn't work for you consistently, or it's just not. You just can't perform. So I don't have Active Sky going. I don't have any of that stuff, you know. I don't have any of the, just no add-ons at all. I have Ortho, but I mean, we've had Ortho. That's, I don't know. I'm out of answers. Shutting off Volanta. Yeah, we could do that. That's off now. That,
16, clear cross 13 left at Papa.
Cleared across 13 left at pop-up at X816 Heavy. Turning off Volanta took me from 26 frames to 24 frames. Tolus should work. Well, the Tolus did work. Does it happen when I'm offline? No, but that's the whole point, right? Like the point is to fly on the network, so you can have ATC and real traffic and all that stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Well, we'll try this next leg with this plane. We'll keep Volanta off. We'll look at, maybe I'll try to turn some more settings down. I mean, that's what I'm going to have to do, right? There's no other choice.
Contacting departure, Frontier Flight 2750.
Clear left, clear right. I hope I don't get 17 left again. That was a freaking bumpy road right there. And yeah, we'll give it a try, I guess. Give it a try. Cody, you need a little break also? I think my little dog needs a bathroom break as well. All right, so let's park and oh, I should have had the should have got the APU going. Darn it. APU power. Shoot, that was not good. Off. Nav lights off. Beacon light off. What else can I turn off here in the meantime? We're gonna make just kind of a quick turnaround here off of APU power. I'm gonna, while this is happening, let me come up here. Let's plan our next flight here and see what version of Xpilot, whatever the latest one is. It's current time. FedEx 816. Let's go KDFW to KATL. We are going to stick in the Mad Dog here. And all that's fine. This is a similar, should be about an hour and a half, hour 40 minutes. Hour 45. Okay, 17 right, which is the other side of the airport. No, that's actually right next to us. That'll be good. Hopefully that'll be a little flatter than the one we have right now. Okay, so let's. I'm gonna get rid of this flight plan. I'm gonna pre-file this guy. What is our time? Our current time here? It is. It is what? Whoops. It is about almost 1. Ah, lovely. This is happening because of my power or my internet glitch. I've had all kinds of good luck tonight. All right, let's try this again. So we've got all that here. The old equipment code. When would I like to depart here? Off the block 0120. It's about a half an hour. Yeah, let's give us 40 minutes here because I'm gonna have to take the dog out to use the little puppy's room. And make sure I'm 816. Okay, FedEx 816 filed. On good. Okay, perfect. And away we go. APU power is on, so we'll go to the APU packs or the APU air. Turn the engines off, and we'll just let her sit for now. Sweet. Okay. Yeah. Give me just again a minute or two, and looks like we just got our ACARs. Awesome. So we'll let this thing spin down. We'll pretend that the ground crews are coming in and doing their thing. And I will come back in. And the next thing I'm going to try to do is maybe tweak my settings and lower some things down. And we'll see if we can limp this baby into hot Atlanta tonight to finish things out. Maybe we can finish out on a high note. I don't know. Anything's possible. But yeah, I'll be right back.
American 1670 cross runway 18 left at Whiskey Lima, contact ground point 85.
Hey, sorry about that. I came disconnected a little bit. My frames just absolutely shot when I landed, so it kind of disconnected me.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, I'm probably going to have to go ahead and disconnect now. My frames will not go above 10, so sorry about that.
No worries. Have a good flight. Have a good day. Thanks for flying.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Well, okay, what can we turn down? Boys and girls, let's see. I really can't honestly turn the texture quality down much more because that is that's the cockpit quality. I think I've had that up even before I had that up at max. So this one I had up, trying to remember. Lonely Plane on the Apron, yeah. Flat surfaces, sharper from low angles. I don't know. Let's turn that down to 4. Oh, I have to restart X-Plane. Oh, I don't want to do that. Anti-aliasing, I think I actually had this down at 0 before. And everything else, I think this is kind of where I had it. I might have even had cloud quality at medium. We'll leave it at high for now and see. Turn vegetation down to medium. With this flight, probably. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see how this goes. So, yeah, Beethoven, you are right. There's not, and that's kind of to my point. Like, why I'm frustrated, because there's not like a ton of traffic here, and so I'm not sure why I'm having the frame issues I'm having, but I am. And now we're loading. Now we're maybe stuck on the reload. All right, so let me get some info here and get our flight plan briefed, all that good stuff, our route, our departure, our arrival looked at here, just an overview, and we'll be on our way. Oh boy, we are slow loading. Goodness sakes. I'm sensing that I should not have done that. Maybe I should just crash. They announced today X-Plane 12-1. Yeah, that's what I have. That's what I have. Down when you're trying Addison to Memphis, cool. Then on to Atlanta. Very nice, very nice. All right. So okay, here's our next route, you guys. We're gonna be heading eastbound here. We're gonna be departing Dallas Fort Worth off 17 right. It's the Triton 4 departure loose transition. Then into Atlanta. They're landing east, so we'll take 8 left, and it'll be the Glavin 1 arrival off of the Russa. Tony La Russa. Those are classic names right there. We do have our ACARs, and so we are cleared as filed, essentially. Squawking 3417, and yep, 17 right is confirmed. So we have delivery. We shouldn't need to talk to delivery. We need to, let's see. Contact ground for taxi. That's it. So 12165, which I think is what we had loaded in. And yeah, so let's do that. So we are, let's see, we have power established. We're going to kind of go back up to the top of our checklist here and do what I don't do very well, which is turnarounds. Iowa Scotsman, how are you, Ron? Good to see you. Good to see you. Okay, barrows are set. We need 12165 as the ground dude. My wife is sneezing up a storm. 12165. We'll go there, and then tower is should still be in there. East Tower 2655. Okay, that'll be good for that. And we'll change our transponder code since we're down here to 3417. 7 TARA. A little early for that, but we're going to rock and roll anyway. I don't care. I don't care. Still working because you've been watching more Expo than working. Any big announcements caught your eye there, sir? Okay, we are at the McDo setup. Oh, actually, we need to get the... We were pretending that the ground crew was loading all this good stuff here. So let's do that. Let's go back here and get this in. Payload will be 171-210. The block fuel that we need is 54824.
American 1186 is pushed back at
Taxi fuel is good. Trip fuel
Affirmative, platoon ramp is uncontrolled.
probably gonna be
Probably
about the same. Trip fuel 29-136. Yeah, so
1186.
okay. That looks good. Now it looks good. We're gonna just apply this load instantly here. We'll close that up. We don't have anything connected. Nope, no chocks, nothing. We are currently on APU power, so that looks good. Nothing really, to be honest. Well, good. I'm glad I'm not missing out on that kind of stuff. Although I am missing out on connecting with all of our buddies. So, but we've already talked about that. We've already talked about that. We're gonna go DFW to Atlanta. We've got an alternate of Savannah. No, HSV. Is that Savannah? Hey, Riley. Ah, yeah, man. This was the selection for the Bravo Tour. And we limped it into Dallas Fort Worth. Had some frame issues, unfortunately, but we're gonna tempt fate and take it into Atlanta, which is even busier. So no, I don't have high hopes. I don't have high hopes. Cost index of 76. Now we're cooking. And then 330. But you're coming in on final and midway. Very nice. Very nice. All right. And then how's our INIT page 2? It all looks good. Excellent. 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 Go to the flight plan. We need the Triton 4 departure off of 17 right. And the loose transition, that is us. So we'll insert that. That gets all that good stuff in there. And then we are going... Ah, crud. I gotta get all this put in. Stand by. There we go. You got it. MEMFS. I'm assuming that's the Memphis intersection. Just going out on a limb there. Hutch. Or Hucked. And Kinsaw. I feel like these are pictures that I should know. Then as we get to Atlanta, it's the Glavin 1. Runway 8 left. Whoops. Sorry, Rusa. I don't want just plain old 8 left. We're going to dial up the ILS 8 left. ILS runway 8 left. And what do I need for a transition? 8 left. Larry. Most excellent. All right, insert that. Let's have a look-see. Make sure there's nothing crazy in this old flight plan of ours. So we're departing eastbound.
DFW ground, American 1824 with hotel, requesting taxi.
There's a discontinuity, but that's okay. We can take that guy.
American
Bruce, straight on in. A little bit of loop down to grab the eastbound approach. Okay, I like it. I like it. I like it. You've been away so long, everything needs updating. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? Just crazy. All the aircraft, everything.
Departure information NDA time from 170
All right, over to the performance stuff. We are going to be we're going to be using SimBrief again for this. Here's our takeoff performance page. And 17 right. That all looks good. Populate the weather. Flaps setting optimum. We're gonna let them tell us what we want here. What do we want? It is a... That's fine. Flaps are auto. Flaps 15. And we're gonna go flex. Temp 60. Okay, 48. Beautiful. 63, 68. No idea how accurate those are, but I'm going to put them in anyway. So, what do we say? Flex 60. Flaps 15. Ah, bummer. I don't get to do dial a flap. 48, 63, 68.
American 1827, you good there? I see you in the, or saw you in the gas dial.
Grass taxi. Bush pilot.
American 1827, contact tower 126.55. See ya.
Hex pilot, nav charts, all that stuff. That's right. And don't forget to run Skunky and get all your aircraft updates as well.
American 1824.
That is a thing.
My bad. American 1824, contact tower 126.55. See ya. Okay, over to tower. Thanks for your help. 1824.
Okay. Triton 4. You're just sticking with the CJ for now. Yeah, one aircraft at a time is probably not a bad idea. Okay, can I arm you? Yes, I can. All right, and the IAS, we're just going to set it to 220 because who cares? The departure here, Triton 4. Let's just get a sense of what we're going to be asked to do here. All right, 176 out the gate, then 157 to Spera, then above 5,000 at J-Girl, and on our way. Let's see here. Everything here is a top altitude of 10,000, 17 right. Yep, that's all we got. Beautiful. 10,000. Nice round number. Runway heading. And actually, I think I'll turn it to 156. We'll be ready to go. 156. Excellent. No update needed for the for your CJ. Well, that's right, because you have the latest mod for it. You would know, right? You would know. Transponder is set. Altitude set. Indicated airspeed is set. time to call for the pushback.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
I want to go this way, sir. I haven't had slant pushback in a long time. I don't know what's going on.
Ground to cockpit. Tow is driving up.
We are going to do ignition B for this leg here because we're heading eastbound. Passenger signs, we left those on. We left the, well, the beacon light we turned off, but we're going to turn it back on. We left the logo light on, though. And we left the emergency power to auto. Yeah, we left everything else on, so we're good. We're good there. We're ready for start. We don't need to call for push and start according to our ACARs. All we have to do is call ground for contact. Logo schmogo. Yeah, I really don't need the logo light on right now, I guess, do I?
Last conversation I had with you, your microphone was a little muffled.
Okay, all
Just letting
doors
you
and
know.
hatches are closed.
But,
Ready to connect.
I'm ready to receive taxi.
I love how smooth lossless scaling does make this, but my actual frames right now are just they're the
Looks like you're still at the
they are the X factor, boys and girls. They are the X factor.
Your microphone's still a little muffled. Could be clearer, but I can't understand you. Give me one moment. And just checking, I was given this a departure. I'm going to expect runway 18 left, yes.
If this doesn't work, I'm gonna have to switch to something a little more stout than Diet Dr. Pepper.
Really? Parking brake.
All right, here we go.
I hear you a lot more clear now. Thank you.
There we go.
Starting pushback. And you may start engines.
They start the engines. Very good. 312.
Quit blinding me with your taxi light. Turn
What
it
are
on.
what are you talking about? I don't have taxi light on. Okay, maybe I do. Sorry about that, dude. I've had a day, man. Just back off. Pushback guy. Robot pushback guy. Very happy with, honestly, with the way that the aircraft has functioned. I mean, everything is working great. I did botch the ILS, so I'm hoping I'll be able to do a better job shooting an ILS into Atlanta. I'm not sure what I did wrong, but I got a little out of sequence there, and changing runways killed me. But yeah, I love how the aircraft is working. I just not getting the performance that I need. That is the bottom line. And no, I'm not going to buy the TFDI MD11. I think that plane's got a little work that it needs yet. However, I might buy the Majestic MD80 because the Rotate guys, I don't think have updated the MD80 for this latest version of X-Plane. So that might be on the wish list for later on because I do miss flying that plane. I like these McDonnell Douglas planes. I really do.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Parking brake is set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Yeah, the changing the runway stuff for sure. It's just that's the downfall of my approach to flight sim is I don't I don't stick with one aircraft long enough to get really efficient at it. So, you know, maybe I'll become that guy that all I do is fly one plane all the time. Yeah, just kidding. I'd rather bung up an approach every now and again than be stuck with flying like a handful of airplanes. I just get too bored.
Takeoff is disconnected and bypass has been removed. Hand signal on the right. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Thank you, pushback dude. Alright, so flaps 15 now. Bing, bing. And stabby is 5.6. Where am I? I gotta come down to my config here, don't I? I'm at 8.9 right now, so I gotta push it forward to 5.6. Gotta get this in the green here. 5.6. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. AP power is on. Doesn't need to be anymore. Turn that off. And everything else is golden here. We got the pushback guy is out of here. We'll put the turn off lights and the taxi lights off. Again, that transponder warning, we always get it as soon as we take off. We're good to go though. And yeah, I'm ready to let's taxi and let's get out of here. Yeah, ground FedEx 816 Heavy over to East Air, ready for taxi.
FedEx 816 DFW, contact tower 1261555 for taxi, what to see you?
Over to tower for taxi, FedEx 816 Heavy. Weird. As long as I'm here before I contact him, let me get my departure frequency is 25025. Okay.
1555 over name, so
One more time and restart. You'd be good. Tower hello, FedEx 816 over at East Air, ready for taxi. Uh-oh. Tower, sorry, I saw you queuing up, but I have no audio on you.
American 1355 DFW Tower, runway 17 cleared land.
Okay.
FedEx 816, you were given
17 right, please.
17 right, taxi via November, Echo Echo Kilo, Echo Foxtrot, 17 right.
All right, November Echo Fox over to 17 right, FedEx 816 Heavy. Here we go. All right, that's off. And let's do this.
Bell Tower, we're wondering if we can go ahead and switch over to ground. That's what you're about.
Number 4, Juliet Bravo, cross runway 18 left at Gulf 8, contact ground point 85.
Starting to get a little bit of night lighting here. That's cool.
Runway 18 left at Gulf, and 4 Juliet Bravo. What's ground?
Ground point 85.
1 point, I'm sorry, you cut off there.
121.85.
121.85. Deal.
What an awesome looking plane. Love it. Come on, girl. You can do this. You can do this. Pretty bird. Pretty bird. I wasn't going to show you the face cam because I didn't want you to see my 12 stages of frame rate grief. Frames now are 25 on the ground and 50 with the frame gen. Oh, look at the inbound. Cool. So 25 on the ground right now is, I think it's a little better than it was before. So hopefully we'll see. That's just beautiful right there. I mean, that's the thing is, like the potential of this sim. Like I still enjoy it. I really do. I love it, but I just want to be able to run it. I'll just have to stick to helis in X-Plane 12. Well, I mean, like, well, it just takes so dang much time to keep everything up to date and current. Tower FedEx 816, are we okay to cross 17 center here?
FedEx 816, cross runway 17 center at Echo Foxtrot.
Crossing 17 center at Echo Foxtrot at FedEx 816 Heavy. Yeah, so I'm the worst for add-ons. What do you mean? I just have airplanes, right? I don't have any of the other stuff. I don't have any of that fly with Lua crap. I don't have any of that stuff. FSXUI PC. I don't have any of that. Like in terms of the sim itself, I'm the most bare-boned guy out there. I have airports and I have airplanes. I have every add-on plane. Yeah, but that shouldn't, like, the fact that I have 15 add-on airplanes shouldn't be affecting my frames right now as I'm flying this one at this default airport, right? Or am I missing something? Has Austin found a way to to code that in? Yeah, well, I mean, again, like, the amount of airplanes I have shouldn't be affecting my frames right now. Like 23 frames per minute I'm getting looking at this straight ahead. No trees, no clouds, no weather, no... I don't know.
American 1355, cross runway 17 right at Echo Lima, contact ground
He makes it hard to love. Makes it hard to love this sim. And all the
16 heavy runway 17 right, line up and wait, traffic crossing downfield.
line up and wait 17 right, FedEx 816. All my 4090 buddies are like, I can run it. I don't have any problems running this. And I'm like, well, you've got a 40 series. But I don't have a bad system is the thing. It's not cutting edge, but it's I'm not running an i5 anymore with 8 gigs of RAM. I don't know. Maybe I'm obsolete already, and I just don't know it. It's going to be a real shame, though, because there's a lot of airplanes I like in this sim. A lot of them. A lot of them. This is one of them. So let's hope for a good leg right here. All right, we're lining up and wait. We're looking for 4863 is rotate. We're going to be hanging that left-hand turn 156, climb it at 10,000. Speed brake is arm, flaps are set. Let's get the lights on. Lights, camera, action. Nav light needs to come on. Everything else there is good. Ooh, I need to set my speed brake. My auto brake to rejected takeoff. What's my ECAM saying here?
16 heavy.
That's me.
It's 816 heavy on spare runway 17 right, clear for takeoff.
All right, I have Sparrow, clear for takeoff, 17 right, FedEx 816 heavy. All right, let's go flying, boys. 1, 2, 3, good engines. 60%. I've got flaps set 15. All right. Ole, ole, ole. Ole, ole. We've got airspeed. And we have flaps. There's 100. There's my X-plane warning again. V1 rotates. I'm seeing 21, 22 native frames, 23. That can keep me in business. Why am I leaning so bad to the... Holy cow. Whoa, okay. RNAV.
FedEx 816 Heavy, contact departure, see ya.
Over to departure. We'll see if FedEx 816 Heavy. Smooth. Something's going wonky here. I'm not able to turn. Okay, we're going to go nav. Oops, crap. Auto flight. Sorry. At departure, hello, FedEx 816 Heavy, climbing 2,500.
FedEx 816 Heavy, radar contact, climb maintain 17,000.
Climb maintain 17,000, FedEx 816 Heavy. Alright, that was really weird. I was full left aileron, and I was not able to turn. What in the name of flight controls is going on here? Alright, let's clean up the flaps. Gear is up. 26. I don't know why I'm getting a warning now. I'm doing good now. And flaps coming all the way up. I'm not on autopilot. Okay, we'll hand fly this a little bit here. Kind of get ourselves on course. And see what we're doing here. I want FMS speed. I would like nav. Those are armed. Are we good now? Pitch. Okay, yes. I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we're good. Flaps are up. Trim is good. Gear is up. 17,000 is set and indicating. Climb thrust. That was an awkward departure with me having to look down. I sniffed too much jet fuel on the pre-flight. Yeah, something. I'm worried about everything but flying the plane right now, Riley. That's my main thing. Iowa Scotsman, your CPU is your bottleneck now. Yeah, yeah. I've got an i9. There isn't an i10. An i11, so yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know. I don't have the answer. All I want to do is make it into I want to make it into Atlanta without getting disconnected. Now we turned stuff down, and that at least helped. We got the warnings, but we didn't get disconnected. That's pretty. Clouds still look okay, even though I have those turned down to medium. Boy, she pitches up, doesn't she? How's my speed? Doing okay. Climbing. I am really climbing. Holy cow. 2,000 feet a minute. I guess it's not as bad as I think. Are we turning? Slowly making the turn. Alright. Well, you know, what the hey. So I can't show you what's going on in Volanta land, unfortunately. The sad part is that's probably still running in the background. But, let me see if it's, yes it is. Let me quit you there. Anything else down here that I don't want?
Expect visual approach, runway 18 right.
Visual 18 right for Virgin 26.
FedEx 816, contact Fort Worth Center 135.17.
3517, FedEx 816 Heavy. We'll see it. 3517. Center, FedEx 816 Heavy, climbing 12,000.
FedEx 816 Heavy, Fort Center, welcome. Climb maintain, flight level 330.
330, FedEx 816 Heavy. I'm sorry if I called you Memphis.
That's alright. As long as you don't call me Kansas City.
Ooh. I'll tell him, or I won't tell him you said that.
My boss is a CPC at the actual RTAC 7.
Nice. Well, all right. Now we're getting 24, 25, 26, 28. And I'm okay turning stuff down too. I like having the nicer clouds and all that stuff. I mean, we all do, right? But I'm okay with having some things turned down. I really am. Like, I just want to be able to fly these planes. You know, this plane, the 747, I've been flying that a lot. I want to fly that plane, you know. I want to fly the MD-80 if they ever kind of get that squared away. Love to be able to fly that plane. You know, I'm assuming at some point in time one of the FlyJ Sim jets are going to be, you know, back in action. The Tolus, you know, the Tolus, I like the Tolus a lot, but I've got the Phoenix. That's okay too. So I don't miss it as much, I guess. But this is a, I don't know. I don't want to give this sim up, but it's got to perform. It's got to perform at least some level.
134.42.
Houston Center 134.425 to 1167.
November 128 Juliet, November contact, regional approach 125.02, good night. Regional 125.02, bridge, November, good night.
I'm starting to get a few of the announcements, the FS News announcements coming over my Sim News channel now. You guys are seeing. I'm sure. Pretty cool. So it's Bluebird Sim that's announcing a 787. I thought it was PMDG. Okay. And then they're showcasing the 7.5 and the 7.6. Interesting. Why am I so slow, you guys? What's going on here? 220. Do I just have some speed restrictions I don't know about? What's the deal here? We are through Jax. Yeah, just have some weird speed restrictions. Wait a second. What the heck is going on? Something's not right here. Direct loose, FedEx 816. I need to do this. I have something that's not... Let's see. Where's my... It's like my cruise altitude is off. All right, let's do this here. Let's get going to loose. I don't have loose. what's going on here. I've got something very strange going on in the... Loose comes after Triton. Uh-oh, okay. Yep. I need to put that in here. Okay, and then we're going to go direct to Loose. Let's get that worked out. Then we got the discontinuity cleared. And then I got to figure out what the heck is going on with my... I have to remember now. Here's the problem. I got to remember where my 330... This is really strange, you guys. It's giving me 9,000. And the speed is just horrible right now. Just horrible. I'm doing 90. I can't ask much more from the engines, though, is the problem. So I don't know what's going on. Alright, we got some issues, boys. We got some issues. Something in the turnaround it was not liking. So... Alright.
Stabilize their motion.
Where do I set or check my cruise altitudes here? Rest limits, flex, takeoff, all that stuff. Transition optimum flight level. It feels like I just didn't like either I didn't enter my cruise altitude or it didn't take it. But now I don't know where to go to. I don't know where to go to check to see where we've set it. We're leveling at 230. I have no idea why. Speeding up a little bit at least. Oh, that's what I want. Any thoughts, Peanut Gallery? Riley, what am I missing? Riley, you're an MD11 guy. Where do I go to check what my flight level is? What I've set my flight level to be? It's not a direct intersection. It's not the NAVRAD. Performance. It's in the INIT. Okay, so here's the INIT. Oh, the cruise level is not. It's not in there. Okay, thank you. Now, does that help me? Yes, it does. All right, there we go. Now we're coming alive, baby. Thank you, Riley. So either I did not get that in, or it got put in and somehow didn't stick. But I think we've got it now. Thank you very much for that, Riley, by the way. All right, so we're direct loose, which is what we want. And yeah, I must have just missed it. Yeah, it's possible. Again, all I've been looking at is the frame rate right now, so I can't Like, stuff is getting past me. Yeah, Beethoven, shortest night of the year. That's right. Longest day today, shortest night. Countdown to winter has started, right? Did it cool off any in your neck of the woods there, Chris? Or is it still a warm one down there? The biggest new thing is Navigraph has a new flight tracking, and it's connected to Navigraph in IVAO where the ATC is on. Oh, that's cool. So I wouldn't have to run Volanta. That is cool. Ah, very nice. Very nice. You've learned not to worry about frames as you're in X-Plane 11, yeah. I just want to have enough frames to talk to VATSIM. That's my main wish. I want it to look smooth for you guys on the stream. And I want to be able to talk to ATC. Beautiful moon. Or is that the Sphere in Vegas? I don't know. Oh, you meant VATSIM, not Navigraph. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Well, I know this tool here, the Navigraph charts tool. I know it eats frames. I do. But this is one that I think is so worth it that I can't give it up. Like, because you can't, like, you could have your Sky Vector to give you the charts and get away with that until you move outside of the US, and then you have to have something else. So that's my main worry. And I don't think Sky Vector really takes up that much in terms of performance. I don't know, I guess. I don't have the weather turned on and all that stuff that, like, there's things in, like, if you turn, I take it back. I do have the weather on right now. That stuff I'm sure takes a little bit of, takes a few frames, but I don't know. Like if I'm getting down to that point, I think that just means my system can't handle what I'm trying to do. Riley, it is pretty straightforward in Canada, but it's still different enough that you want to have, like you want to have taxi charts, right? Like, you can't just wing it on the taxiways. So Beethoven's been using that new VATSIMradar.com. Yep, and that's still in. That's got the potential to be a pretty nice tool, I think. And you can, at some point in time, you can connect it here. But the thing about this tool is it doesn't really give me anything that Volanta doesn't give me. So, like, I'm not in a hurry to switch over to that. Although, if that runs, if it's more optimized, then I for sure will. The most confusing parts to people it's the apron. It's uncontrolled in Canada. Yeah, that's right. The way this cloud layer is, it makes me feel like the plane is tilted a little bit, guys. All right, in we go. And I'm going to start turning some lights on here as we're getting to later in the day. So yeah, little flight sim prayers here to hopefully I can tweak my configurations to make X-Plane 12 work. Just until I can upgrade. I don't know. I feel weird not being able to look at Volanta, though. I'll be honest with you. I'm so used to it. I won't be able to Volanta stock. Oh my gosh, that's like one of the best parts of my channel. Judging your landings. But yeah, I much prefer to have the charts, even in Canada, where that's probably the country I've flown the most. The non-U.S. airspace I've flown the most. It's just nice to have those charts. One more update. What's your latest one here, Downwind Sim? For your VR. Okay, well there you go. So I'll be hopping over to Memphis here in just a little bit. Looks like there's a 3255.
Record landing, 1186 contact, Houston Center, 134.42, see ya.
Houston Center, 134.
Brandweir 117. Hello, welcome. Happy Friday.
Again, 206, Fort Center, welcome.
Somebody left their landing lights on. I wonder if Slanty is actually controlling on this one.
1726, Fort Center, you up?
Yeah, we had a little bit of trouble there. Sorry, 360 is. We'd love that if we can still get that.
We got you assigned 330.
Oh gosh. 33. Sorry, that's what I had dialed in. Yeah, 33. We're good at that.
No worries, just want to check in on you.
I need all the help I can get tonight. I tell you what.
You and me both.
Okay, I'm climbing through that for some reason. Let's go back down.
Low field altimeter 3004. Demi red 4, attention 266. Or Murph Center, good evening, American. 6510. Hurricane 1726, Fort Center, welcome.
Excuse me. Moon's over my hammy. Brandweir, thank you, and ask, where do you go quickly? What kind of plane are you flying? I am currently flying the Rotate Sim MD11 in X-Plane 12, and we are on our way from Dallas-Fort Worth into Atlanta. We love this three-hole punch. It's getting dark. Everybody loves the nighttime streams as well. So
Southwest 445, 47, welcome. Climb, maintain, flight level 370. Flight level 370, Southwest 445, thanks.
frames have been pretty steady up at cruise. About 31, 32 natively, and 60 with the frame gen enhancer or modulator. You're started as daytime, now going to be nighttime. I've got it on real time, so what is it? Closing in on 9 o'clock Atlanta time, probably, or 10 o'clock actually. So yeah, that's all right. You guys know me. I love these night flights. I really do. They don't make for probably the most entertaining sim to stream, but cheers anyway. And yes, I'm having Dr. Pepper at 8 o'clock in the evening. Could possibly go wrong. Well, I don't have my traffic turned on here, do I?
UPS 66 Heavy, 4% welcome.
Now it is. Did we ever...
UPS 66 Heavy, hit me out, descend me, the Zebra 4 arrival, 250 altimeter 3004. Me out, observe the Zebra 4 arrival, 3004, UPS 6 Heavy.
6 Heavy, UPS 6 Heavy. Weather System 2 here. We never really flew through any weather, so we really didn't have a chance to test that out. Let's put it on System 1 here. Let's put it on my flight display here. We'll see. Well, I hope you're able to get outside a little bit, Downwind Sim. I know you hung out with your family a little, and that's cool. I was able to get out and go fishing with my mom today, which was really nice. Very, very nice.
FedEx 816, contact Memphis Center 132.55, see ya.
3255. Have a great night, FedEx 816. All right. Memphis, FedEx 816, 330, hello.
FedEx 816, Memphis Center, welcome.
Being outside replacing brake lines does not count. Being outside means you're on your jet ski or something like that. You know, come home and fix everything that was broken. And then update your sim, right?
Check me out from 226.
Memphis Center, Legion 1460, request 5 minutes away from cockpit. Upper 11, are you back?
Trying to see if any earth-breaking sim news has been reported here. So it's Bluebird Sim that is thinking that they're not only going to put the 7.5 out, but the 7.8 and now a 7.6.
You know, 4226, they're right about step line, just 3 minutes, so back quick.
Interesting.
Upper 11, are you back?
I wonder how far off they are. I know the 757 is what they have kind of made the most progress on.
Verify your 10. I currently show you descending. I currently show you a level 326.
Oh, good grief. Sorry about that. We'll head back up to 330. Oh, actually, it looks like we're just kind of bobbing back and forth here. I'm not sure if we hit a little bit of turbulence or what, but we're going to try to level at 3.3.
Roger.
And, okay, I need to fly the freaking plane. Let's stop looking around. I am the worst. Absolute worst. That's what caffeine does to me right there, guys. 7.6 is next, already in development. Yeah, I'm having a hard time maintaining my altitude here, guys. I don't know what's going on. It's trying to go down. It's trying to descend. It's not wanting to. I don't know what is going on.
Malicious flood in Southwest 78, 92 traffic, 12 o'clock, 30 miles, opposite direction. 105 level 2701 and final 1 manager, come to flight level 260 opposite direction.
There's our friend Kenny. I don't know what's going on. I tried to put it in vertical speed mode, and I'm just going to rearm the altitude here and just see what happens. So it's showing hold at 330, but I have been all over the place. I have just been all over the freaking place. You know what? Sometimes you fix one problem and another pops up. So when that happens, you just got to come look at a beautiful sunset. Or the moonrise. There we go. Yeah, we'll make it. We'll make it.
Proceed direct Kensaw.
Direct Kensaw, FedEx 816. Whoops, Kensaw. Direct Kensaw. Insert. Little shortcut. That's nice. That's very nice. The barrel roll may straighten out the issue. I don't know, dude. Welcome, AJ74, first time chatter. It's just been a day. It's just been a day. But all my belly aching, really truly, like, life is good, dudes, right? Life is good. Welcome in. Happy Friday. I hope you're in the virtual skies somewhere tonight. One of my favorite pastimes, if you're new to the channel, one of my favorite pastimes is ragging on whatever flight sim I'm currently flying. So if it's X-Plane, then Austin is the devil. If it's Microsoft Flight Sim, then Asobo is the devil. And so that's just how I roll. My self-righteousness knows no bounds. You watch Boozy Sleep a lot, but you don't fly. You give really good suggestions on how to crash. Well, there you go. You'll fit right in. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Do you think you would get the Any Builds Beluga? I did not get that at the time. I bought the Anybuilds A300 for X-Plane 11 and loved it. Loved it, loved it, loved it. It was the first Airbus I bought. And loved it so much I bought the A310 also. But I never did buy the Beluga. It was, I've heard really good things about it, but it just was kind of just a funky plane that I really wasn't interested in. So, you know, they had a lot of good deals on it too, but I never did. And then pretty soon X-Plane 12 came out, and then all of Anybuild stuff kind of became junk, to be honest with you. But what that means is you would love the Beluga, since it's an A300 with the forehead. Yeah, and I mean, like, it had some cool little extras, right? Like loading things up, and it had the scenery, right, where you could park it and load stuff. And I saw a couple streamers fly it, and that part looked okay. But I'm like, you know, I've got the A300 at the time. That was really all I like. That was my freighter plane, and so I was good to go with that. But it definitely would be a unique cargo experience, because I think from it's my understanding that with it holding such a large, you know, potentially large piece of cargo, like your CG and stuff is really funky, and so the plane flies a little different than the A300, which is, I think, kind of cool. Again, it was back when Anybuilds was really doing some good work. They just had come out onto the scene. It was like their first release, and man, they did a nice job with those three airplanes. But then they just kind of transitioned to the Microsoft Flight Sim platform, and none of those planes have really been the same.
Yes, plane, I know you're back, but what's your call sign? 456, you know. Roger, thank you.
The cargo hold is unpressurized, but you believe the Beluga has stopped into YQX. Is that Montreal Maribel? So you could do a few flights, a few simulated satellite flights.
Just one contact Atlanta Center 132.97 green flight. 132.97.
Guinea. Okay, top of descent coming up. Time for us to brief the arrival.
125.8 for FedEx 401 Heavy.
We got a little shortcut here, didn't we? Yes, we did. A nice little shortcut.
516 cross Kinsaw, flammable tree 30.
Now we're way early. We don't need to brief anything yet. We're good. Good. It's good. Yeah, I don't even have an Atlanta 8-ish yet, so I'm not going to worry about it. No need to get in a hurry.
Delta 516 cross Kinsaw, flammable tree 30.
Flight time for this leg, by the way, is about 10 minutes shorter than our first one. We're an hour 35. So we're doing good. The event has been going now for 3 hours, and we get 5 hours of guaranteed coverage. So we're definitely going to be on the ground before ATC shuts it down, which was our main goal tonight. Again, a big thank you, a big hats off to all of the VATSIM ATC tonight for their coverage. This is the Light Up America event, and all of the entire country, coast to coast, has at least some form of ATC coverage tonight, whether it's center or maybe even a few airports with full coverage. But one of the funnest nights on VATSIM, and there's still time if you want to fly around a little bit. Hop on somewhere and look for a place with, you know, maybe tower control or approach or something, so you can get your IFR if you need it, and just enjoy, you know, an FNO, where you're not all trying to cram yourself into, you know, Reagan National or something like that.
0550 Kilo Foxtrot, Memphis Center, welcome.
Low fuel alert coming on right there. Low soda alert. No, Riley, I'll be honest with you. The aircraft that kind of interests me right now is that 777 from PMDG that's coming out. I also I do think that Bluebird 757 is interesting, although I don't see myself getting it right away because I've got the Flight Factor 757, and if I already have a plane in one sim, I try not to duplicate it. There's a few exceptions to that. One is the 737, just because I've had the PMDG 737 now in 3 different sims, even though I have the Zebo and X-Plane 12. And then I also have the BAE 146, but that was because Just Flight did not update it for X-Plane 12. Otherwise, I would have just left it in X-Plane and not got the copy for Microsoft Flight Sim. Yep, the BAE is an awesome plane. Hey, Pentagon, if you just snuck in on me here. You dirty rascal. Look at Rob. Look at Rob coming in just sneakily like, yeah, what's up? I love the BAE. Yeah, it's a good plane. No question about that. And yeah, so like Riley, that's sort of me too. So I'm sitting here going, okay, the 777 is going to be released on Tuesday. How long will it take for the 777 freighter version to come out? But it sounds like they're going to go the 777. I think it's the 300 right now. Then they're going to go the 300 ER, and then maybe the freighter. I don't know. Yeah. Well, the 7.6, actually, I think for the Bluebird products, I would be more interested in a 767. That was one I have not purchased yet for Flight Factor. But the 767 and the A300 are very similar. So it's kind of like, oh, that's the other plane I have multiple copies of, is the A320. I've got the Tolus in X-Plane. I've got the Phoenix in Microsoft Flight Sim. But otherwise, I try not to have duplicates if I can. I don't need a copy in both sims. Downwind Sim already thinks I'm enough of a cat lady. But I'm still just not holding. I'm struggling to hold 330 for whatever reason, guys. Been lurking for a good portion of the stream. You've heard my my belly aching all stream long about X-Plane and the frames. Then sorry to have to put you through that. Auto brake still on takeoff, by the way, and the speed brake is still armed. That's just like the pros do it. You like having the plane, all the planes in X-Plane, yeah. I didn't start out that way. I really didn't. It was good fixins that cyberbullied me into buying some extra planes, and then Dow Sim cyberbullied me into buying some helicopters, and then before I knew it, I had 3 different Cessna 150s. Now, there's just been some fun aircraft out there, and it's entertainment, right? I'm not going to rehash my comparing buying a flight sim add-on to going to the movies again, because I've already done it 100 times. But it's a better deal to. Bottom line is, it's a better deal to buy an add-on than go to the movies. You have all the Toluses, but you would like a 321 freighter. Oh yeah, heck yeah, who wouldn't, right? Or the 757 Canard prototype. I don't know what that one is. I've never heard of that one. 757 Canard. No Atlanta ATIS just yet. It's a 757 that tests Raptor parts and engines and turboprops. Huh. Oh, I see. I'm looking at it now. Gotcha. It's this guy that they strap stuff onto. Gotcha. Yeah, I know what you're saying now. I guess I didn't realize that's what it was called. Yeah, that's probably a bit of a stretch. I don't know. We're already enough of a niche group. Doing that gets really nichey. Riley has thrown the gauntlet down, Flight Factor. He's waiting. You've got an instant purchase right there. All you have to do is make that 757 prototype, Canard prototype. That's it. Alright, my top of drop is coming up here, so even though I'm a little out of range for Atlanta, I do think we're going to go ahead and take a look at the Glavin 1 RNAV arrival here and see what we've got to look forward to. So, as we head in, looks like Glavin, 12,000. We are landing east. 12,250 is the main one. And we step down here to Yaba at 9, above 8 at Navy, above 7 at Andy. Except that's not going to be us. We're going to be GP 5,000 and on in. And then we are expecting 8 left. Let's take a peek here at Atlanta. Where's our cargo apron? 8 left. Is this us? I think this is us here at Atlanta. FedEx is up here. North Cargo. Alright, so 8 left will be good. 8 left will be good. I think UPS is down here. Perfect. Okay, so ILS 8 left. We are going to try to shoot it because we did a bad job with the first one. We're going to hit it at Larry. We need to be 5,000 at Larry, down 4,000 at the Bazaar, then 2,900 at Shell. Pick up the glide slope at 7.4 and take it on in from there. Looks like our Looks like our decision height, 1215, so 200 on the rad alt. And if we go mist, we climb left up to 3,500 out here to the Troyes. Basically, left-hand turn straight north up to 3,500. It's like it's the same with FlyJSim. I love their Q4, but give me the Q1, 2, and 3 as possible. Yeah, those would be something else. I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that, and I'm secretly holding out too for the. I know they're working on the 737-200, you know, and I'm looking forward to that. I'm hoping they'll be able to get the 727 updated here soon as well. But that's just a lot of work, and that guy, those aircraft are so deeply modeled, just absolutely crazy. All right, Glavin, we need to be at 12 and 250. It's not exactly where we are, but that's pretty close. I'm not going to worry about that. Yaba, 9,000. And speed's fine. Above 8 at Navy. Yep, that's 8 plus. And then GPEAT, 5,000 and above. Doesn't have that. Does not have that. Okay, we're going straight to Larry, I guess. And then... That all looks good. Doesn't even have the hold, probably. Yep, up to Troyes. There we go. Fly the nav up to Troyes. Yeah, the 727, man, is just it's just a work of art. It really is. Super well done. Just old school. Again, a tri-jet, you know, there's not many of them left, and so a lot of fun. And I like the 7.3 I like the 7.3-200 also. Excuse me, but yeah, that 727 is just a super unique aircraft. Okay, so let's make sure we're dialed up here. 109.3 and 95. Let's go to the NavRad here. IHFW. Let's just put that in here. Boom. Not in the database. What are you talking about? IHFW. How can that not be in the database? Oh, because that's the ADF. I don't want that. Approach frequency 109.5. And the approach course is 905. And we want, it's India Hotel Fox Whiskey. Really? Really? 1093. Am I too far away to dial this in, maybe? Maybe I am. Maybe I'm just too far away to put all this stuff in. Huh. Yeah, I must just be too far away.
American 2194, Memphis Center, welcome.
Must be too far away.
F-15, good evening, Memphis Center, level 360. We're currently heading 360.
X-15, 10 Memphis Center, welcome. Proceed direct to Vans for the remainder of the Vans 3 arrival and descend via the Vans 3 arrival. Memphis is landing. Memphis now 200 3009er.
Chris, you're out of here. All right, buddy.
Thanks so much. We're
Always good to hang out with you, man. Enjoy your weekend. If I don't see you again, I am planning on doing something tomorrow somewhere in Europe. I don't have a definitive plan just yet, but it'll be 1900, so it'll be just a little bit earlier than normal. But anyway, we'll talk to you soon, bud. Thank you so much for hanging out. Uh-oh.
Southwest 445, contact Kansas City Center 125.72.
125, that's a 52, Southwest 445, thanks for the service.
0 Kilo Foxtrot, turn left heading 090, descend to maintain 5000.
Downwind Sim, you airborne yet? Are you still swapping out ball bearings?
Good evening, Southwest 4149, it's flight level 340, come flight level 350.
Southwest 2149, Memphis Center, welcome.
These are the city lights of Memphis.
Memphis Center, citation 864, Quebec Sierra.
Memphis is a fun little airport. I picked up a copy of that for Microsoft Flight Sim. It's got a little everything. It's got a little, obviously, cargo, big-time cargo hub, but it's got a nice little terminal area and even a little spot to FBO. Kind of a cool spot.
Yeah, you're just catching up a little bit on the guy in front of you. Yeah, I saw that. I see him.
All right, we got the ILS 8 left dialed in here, so we should be good regardless, but do want to have that NAVRAD set just as a backup. In case you're curious, frames holding at about 28 or 29, which I can live with. Native frames. And the lossless scaling giving me somewhere about double that, pretty consistently double that, which is the option I have set, the 2x option. Well, I tell you what, guys, even though we had some frame troubles and I got a little frustrated, still been a great night of flying. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate that. If you're here just kind of lurking, welcome to the Melvin Leroy channel. We're heading into Atlanta, part of the Light Up America Friday Night Ops. Flying the Rotate MD11 in X-Plane 12. We're doing the 12.1 release candidate. Or sorry, 12.1 beta. 12.1 release candidate. You jumped in my voice. All right. This could be interesting, folks. When Downwind Sim gets into your voice channel, anything can happen. Good evening, Mr. Kuhn.
I promise to behave myself.
I'm very disappointed if that's going to be true.
Oh man, it was update this, update that. I think I restarted X-Plane about 4 times. Anyway, I think I'm finally in the air.
Good. Yeah, it's just crazy. It's worse than an old car, man. You leave it sitting and then it doesn't want to start.
That's exactly right. So anyway, I got it all. It's all happy, I think. I just forgot to turn on my transponder, and I got that squared away, but otherwise the departure is going swimmingly.
You're heading up to Memphis for this first leg?
Yeah, I'm going to do Memphis and then, I don't know, somewhere. We'll see.
Fun. Sounds awesome.
It's a beautiful sunset in X-Plane 12.
Yes, I loved what I was seeing. I'm all done with it, though. It's all gone. Just the last little...
I saw you having frame rate troubles. I'm going to have to, I guess, get out my MD11 and see. It's been ages since I've used that, so I don't really remember it much, but it'd be interesting to see what, somebody else has comparatively.
Yeah, yeah, no doubt about that. I don't know. It's weird. It's just kind of, I don't know. I don't know what's going on, what's conflicting, or what's, I don't know. It's could be so many things, as we've talked about. Could be something, could be NVIDIA trying to run some auto update in the background that I don't know about, that I think I have turned off. Who knows?
Yeah, I've had issues where, like when I approach an airport, I'll get, you know, little micro pauses and stutters and things like that, almost like what you were experiencing. But it seemed to the last couple of updates that they've done, last couple of betas, and now I'm flying the release candidates, and we'll see. But so far so good. My sim in VR is showing 31 frames right now, and I'm at 30,000 feet and 370. So you know, virtually no traffic per se.
Yeah, that was the weird thing about what I was struggling with, is I felt like, hey, this is going to be perfect because default airport, not very much traffic, no weather, and it just bogged down like I was trying to fly Tampa, Las Vegas or something, in, you know, with 500 airplanes. So it's just odd. I don't know, but I turned a few things down, and we'll see how this goes.
Yeah, I definitely have. I am not maxed out at all. So I have a few settings turned down, but I'm with you. It's like I'd rather see less and have good performance.
Yeah, me too. What's going to be interesting about this approach is I think this is a Nimbus scenery for Atlanta, so typically those tend to be a little bit frame heavy as well, so I don't have high hopes, but
Yeah.
we'll see.
Well, you know, hold it together for as long as you can, and if it keeps you off, it keeps you off.
We've got some traffic here. Looks like we're kind of racing. Maybe, possibly. They might be going the other way. I don't know. They may be descending into Memphis here, too. What if I'd see them if I went outside at night? No, I'm not. Why does it look like I still have my landing lights on? What do I have on? Oh, I've got... No, what do I have on? Oh, the runway turn-off lights. Don't need those on anymore. Alright, the nav lights are on. Okay. There we go, that's more like it. Never did quite hold 330 really at any at any time today. She's an old lady and she just kind of does what she wants. So there you go. Okay, Atlanta Center should be next, 3295, or sorry, 975. Hope that wasn't for me. Nope, 748. I'm coming up on the center boundary, though. Over to Atlanta, 3297. Have a good night, FedEx 816 Heavy. Atlanta Center, good evening, FedEx 816 Heavy 330.
816, Atlanta Center, ride.
Okay, so next up will be approach. And 33475. And let's see, do we finally have an ATIS? We do. Arrival ATIS is going to be Arrival ATIS Charlie. Winds 1006. Good visibility. Temperatures 26. Altimeter 3015. And simultaneous approaches. We're going to expect the. They're going to probably give us the visual 8 left, but again, we're going to try to shoot the ILS. Shouldn't really be a problem because we're coming straight in. Information Charlie. Okay, very good, very good.
Southwest 215 at flight level 370, expecting to cross beyond that 34,000. Southwest 215, Atlanta Center, descend via gate off to arrival and altimeter 3015. Descend via the Kindle to
There's your
altimeter 3015.
downwind sim. There's your seat. You got to stand and look out the door right by the cargo hold. Try not to have a seizure with the strobe light.
Yeah. Otherwise, looks about right. I'm trying to figure out which FBO I should go to at Memphis. Any suggestions?
Only the fanciest of FBOs. I think it's got to be Atlantic.
Gotta see who's got ice cream.
Or Millionaire. That sounds fancy.
Millionaire in Addison has ice cream, and I told you that, I think.
Very nice.
We have Wilson Air or Signature.
Ooh. I'm not familiar with Wilson Air. That must be really exclusive.
Ooh, the lobby looks really nice. Wilson Air Center.
I would definitely pick the one with the highest fuel prices. That'll be the fanciest one.
It's got polished granite floors. Does that help?
Oh, holy moly. All right, frames are dropping 20, 21, but now they've recovered to 30.
This one might be me, because it's got one of these little, like a little overhang that you pull your jet in while you're board.
I thought you were looking for the self-serve, soft-serve machine. I thought that's what you really were looking for.
I'm still looking through
Oh,
the pictures.
goodness. I just dipped through down to 7 frames. So, oh my gosh, this is not going to be good, you guys. Holy moly.
The bathrooms are very nice.
Marble bathroom floors as well, or what?
Yeah. Look it up. Wilson Air Center. Wilson Air Center, Memphis.
Sounds like that's your one right there. And I like it that they're not a chain, so that right there tells you how exclusive they are.
Okay.
They could only afford to build one.
Charlotte altimeter is 3016.
Artisan via Baker, 5 arrival, clear 206.
Want to make sure I don't have anything crazy turned on, like window reflections or any of that
right next to
junk.
the FedEx hangar, so there you go. Stick it nearby you, even though you're not going to Memphis.
Well, I'm FedEx. Did you say it's next to the UPS or the FedEx?
Oh, I'm sorry. It's next to the FedEx hangars at Memphis.
See you later, 1463 Jack's offline for exchange approved.
Okay, Legion 1463, thanks for help.
See you, FedEx 816, Sun 18, phone level 240.
240 FedEx 816.
FedEx 816, Sun 18, phone level 240.
240 FedEx 816. Pushed the wrong button, I guess.
American 1038, contact approach 133, correction 120.5.
120.5 on 402 American 1038.
Not a 560, contact approach 133.47.
Down we go, guys. You have endured almost the second of 2 cargo flights today. Fingers crossed. Frame rate prayers going up. Can we do it? Sounds like Jacksonville was the only center that didn't have coverage today. That's a bummer. I did reach out, by the way, to Slant Alpha, and he confirmed that he was not controlling. So he said he didn't really have a chance to bring his controlling rig. It's set up as the way he's got it set up now is more of a desktop configuration, not really a laptop deal. So I get that. I do get that.
Got a 2461 Jack's offline, change advisory frequencies approved.
All right, you guys. We're really descent checklist here. We've got to go local altimeter through 18, and yeah, that's where we're at. That altimeter, by the way, is 3015. We won't tune that in right away because we're still just cooking along here at flight level 240.
Skyline 8 Alpha Charlie, cross Keiko at or above 4,000, cleared straight in ILS Yankee runway 6 approach.
Sky clear above 4,000, clear the ILS Yankee 6 straight in. Skyline Alpha Charlie.
See if we do a better job of holding 240 than we did 330.
T56, contact approach 120.5,
Not too good, honestly. Kind of dipping and diving and dip, duck, dive, duck, dip, dodge, duck, and dive. Waka. Expecting a step down to 12,000 at Glavin. And 250 on the speed. Oh, I wonder if I can put my thing in my NavRad. Let's see.
I just posted a link there for you to peruse. Memphis.
Can't wait. Can't wait.
See if that's up to snuff.
Cross Glavin, 12,000 and 250 knots. FedEx 816 Heavy.
Canopy thing. The whole deal.
Over to Memphis on 1355, North 404, I'm gonna say.
San American 1813, Indianapolis 119.55.
119.55, American 1813, see ya.
Yeah, I'm going to see if it'll slow me down. It actually is going to try to slow me down to 220. So let me put 250 in here, and I'm going to actually just see if I can correct both here. 12,000 and 250 at Glavin. Oh yeah, there we go. That'll adjust my descent rate just a little bit here, but anyway, should be good. Oh, now I forgot what I was doing. Oh, I was going to go in and see if I could put the NavRad in for runway 8 left. Stand by. ILS 8 left. That frequency again was 109.3 with the approach course of 095. I'm going to put it over here. 109.3 and 095. And IHF India Hotel Fox Whiskey. Yeah, so I was just too far away when I was trying to do it before. That's interesting. It's cool though. I mean, that's cool that that's simulated. 161 on the approach, 56 on the ref. And how are we doing? What's my top? My bottom of descent is there. That's good. And so hopefully that'll help me slow down to 250. Beautiful. I'm opening up that downwind sim link to Wilson Air. Oh my lord. This is definitely the fanciest of FBOs. Wow. Wow. Okay, that's nice. What if they need somebody to? What if they need somebody to refill the ice or something there? That looks like a good place to work. Oh man, oh man. You guys can go check that out at your leisure.
Sorry, who's that? Your microphone's a little bit quiet.
3015. I'm going to dial it up right now. It's a little early, I know, but 15 and rad alt's 200. That's good.
1160, American 1165. I got you now. So sorry. Say again. Your mic's a little bit
All right.
And for American 1165, any shortcut?
Sam, I haven't coordinated.
I'm feeling like I'm going to have to put some boards out here if we're going to get down to 200. So let's do it.
28509 RF2.
Nope, because it's still 340 at Maddox. It is hating me at Maddox here. What if we went 280? Would that make it like me better? Nope, nope, that's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted.
I mean, you wouldn't want to get wet while you're climbing up with your jet, right?
Oh, of course not.
Cancellation, IFR, misbusters, frequency change, advisory frequencies approved.
Okay, will advise IFR cancellation, frequency change, approved, Skyline, I'm Charlie.
We've got the drag on, that's for sure. Add drag, we've got it. And we go, we're all out. Yeah, we're slowing down. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. 250. We're gonna get there.
Charlotte altimeter 3017.
3016, direct 2712.
Voyager 121, the Sunway take 4005, Z Charlotte Airport, correction, Birmingham Airport inside.
This is my zip. Voyager 121.
Get below 260. I can go slats if I need to.
2509, radar contact, altitude maintain 14,000.
It may be a little far away. Maybe not. Honestly, maybe not.
Sorry, who's checking in? Setup 2169, check your squawk code, runway 9 left at Mike 2, taxi.
Remove drag. Sorry, remove drag. Removing. So why am I not going down to 250? That's my question. That's my question.
X16 heavy, expect visual 8 left.
Visual 8 left, 816 heavy. Yeah, we're too fast here. Board's coming back out. Slow down, baby. Slow down.
Okay, Mike, right then, let's step on.
2.55.
Sorry, the ATC is kind of loud in my ear here.
132.55,
That's okay.
Setup 1459, Indiana, correction, Washington 126.87.
Washington 2687, Delta 1459.
Okay, we managed to get down to 250. That's cool. And not quite 12,000.
Delta 560, cross runway 8 right at Bravo 10, join Foxtrot parking.
Altitude.
We're going to be pretty close.
Southwest 250, flying 02.
Alright, we've got the, looks like Atlanta kind of city, or the outskirts of it. Maybe that's Atlanta over there in the distance.
Southwest 215, flying 0207, maintain 5,000.
Kind of thought I might see the airport here, but it might be in this little dark area that hasn't loaded in yet.
16 heavy, fly heading 150, set maintain 900,000.
150 down to 9er, FedEx 816 Heavy.
Voyager 121, clear visual approach, runway 6, clear to land.
Yeah, 150.
That 560, it'll be, yeah, cross 8 right at Bravo 10, you can just taxi down Echo, but just make sure to make that left turn off Foxtrot, so, yeah, Bravo 10, Echo Foxtrot departing.
Okay. Frames dipped down there below 20 for a second, but we're back up over 30 now, so that's awesome.
No problem. Yeah, sometimes we don't say
Awesome.
Echo because pilots just join Echo and they mess up the
All right, I'm going to go to flaps
sequence.
15 right now.
Got a 2509, change my frequency 132.9%.
Yeah, that really pointed the old nose down.
Stabilizer motion.
Throwing in some flaps.
American 1075, clear direct to ZJX.
Ooh, look at that. 3,000 feet a minute, baby.
Delta 2509, passing 10.8.
All right, how about some lights?
Skyline 9 Alpha Charlie, IFR cancellation received, squawk P4, change visor frequencies approved. You have a good night. Got a 2509, land center, climb, maintain, flight level 370.
Speed brakes to medium.
370, Delta 2509.
Below the checklist, or below the line approach checklist.
American 2117, C.
Complete.
240 now. 244 now. It's on the airspace.
2117, engine follow the published speeds. Just maintain 2H or not.
Might be seeing some airport lights right there, you guys. Maybe.
2712, say airspeed.
Maybe.
12 at 290.
Thank you.
22 frames a minute. We're losing power, Scotty. If we disconnect, I'm not going to reconnect on this one, guys. We're just going to fly it in offline.
Delta 2169, RNF grid, Snyder left, full length, clear for takeoff. Southwest 215, descend to maintain 4,000.
Descend and maintain 4,000. Southwest 215.
Southwest 3481, jacks offline, frequency change approved.
Advisory for Southwest 3041. Thanks. We'll see you.
Bye.
FedEx 816, did you want us down at 5 or at 9 or 1,000?
FedEx 816, 9,000, actually 8,000 works now. FedEx 816, descend to maintain 8,000.
All right, heading down to 8, FedEx 816. Looks like I need to slow down again. Very nice. 29 frames so far. I'm liking it. As soon as the airport comes into view, that's when we'll find out. It's currently hidden in. Yep, there it is. All right. That dropped us to 22. Now it recovers to 29.30. Awesome. Like I expect a little bit of a drop as everything's loading in. Like that's going to happen, right? But can we maintain? That's 19, 21, 20, 19. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. We're on life support, guys. Turn the clouds down. That's been the main thing. I turned the textures back up to max too, so yeah, we'll see. We will see. No localizer yet, no glide slope yet. 8,000 feet, we're good. 220 on the speed.
2169, approach radar contact, climb maintain 14,000. South 215, center maintain 3,000.
Maintain 3,000. Southwest 215.
FedEx 816, heavy center maintain 4,000.
4,000, FedEx 816.
American 2117, can I trust you to resume the published speeds, please?
Oh, yes, we're at 280 for American
2117, thanks. Just making sure that the arrival slows your speeds down. So if you have that chart up, just make sure to follow. You can resume the published speeds now on the arrival.
Alright, we'll do it. We'll resume the published speeds for 2117. Sorry for that.
No problem, thanks.
Stabilizer motion.
Field is in sight. 30 frames, baby. You can do it. 31?
132.907.
It's probably loading in the botanical gardens or something. That's why it dropped. Good. We're gonna need a little turn here, center or control. Control. We're gonna need a little turn here. Control. Control. Hello. Control. Apparently he's gonna take me through.
16 Heavy, heading 120, join a local line.
120 and join FedEx 816 Heavy.
South Street 15, fighting 070, join a localizer. Right 10070, join the localizer, thanks. FedEx 816 Heavy, evaluating field and sign on the roll on 12 o'clock, 15 miles.
We have the field in sight, FedEx 816 Heavy.
FedEx 816 Heavy, clear visual approach from way 8 left.
Clear for the visual, 8 left, FedEx 816 Heavy.
South of State 15 on a rollout, field 12 o'clock, 15 miles.
Frames are 30.
Field inside.
Frames are 30.
FedEx 15, clear visual approach from way 9 right.
And we've got a localizer, but no glide slope. 61 and 56.
2169, line of center climb, maintain flight level 390.
All the way up, 390, Delta 2169.
Data 748, Jackson offline, change advisory frequencies approved.
Oh, I need tower. Hold the phone here. Tower, tower, tower.
748, affirmative, Jackson
Uh-oh.
frequency change approved.
Everybody's going offline.
Frequency change approved, Delta 748, have a good night.
Greenwich 1165, Indianapolis 119.55.
Fixie, you might be right. I'm doing 28, 29 frames now. Thanks for that redeem, Riley. Good fixins, I appreciate that. Not cleared to land yet. I can't add any more flaps or it's going to holler at me for gear.
1955 from American 1165. Good night. See American 2712, contact approach 120.5.
We're doing good. We're looking good. It's flying the ILS great.
Contact Washington 126.87.
I don't have anybody to hand off to, it doesn't look like. Last man standing.
FedEx 816 Heavy 11006 from 8 left, clear to land.
Clear to land, FedEx 816 Heavy.
Southwest 215, wind 1006, runway 9
Okay,
right.
flaps 35 set. Landing gear's coming down there, Betty, I promise.
50, Memphis 132.55.
3255 from Memphis.
Alright, landing checklist. We got gear down 3, green flaps are set. Auto brake is set, anti-icing not needed. Lights are on.
Did you tell me to call Indy Center? EPS 339 negative. Just stay with me for now. I'll have to give you lower altitude. Okay, no, I wasn't sure if you told me to call them or not. No problem. Thanks for making sure.
Hold it steady.
No worries.
Atlanta Center, good evening. This is Spirit Winds 1140 with you at flight level 310.
Sir Wings 1140 Atlanta Center, Ida.
Speed's looking pretty good.
Voyager 121, you're parking at east or west? Roger.
Hey, Center for Delta 2509. You mind if we get 35?
Gosh dang it, come on.
Delta 20.
I don't think my...
4509. You said you want what again?
Yes, sir. You mind if we level
Alright, there we go.
300 outside 370?
We're at 21 right now.
I can give you 310 or 290.
26, that's good.
Works for us.
It's kind of tricky to look at the runway and the airspeed and the frame rates.
310, thanks, Delta 2509.
And I'm not doing a very good job of any of them. 61 is where I should be right now, and I'm low. I'm slow. I'm not low, but I'm slow. There we go. That's coming back nicely. Ended up a little high. I think that's going to be good enough, though, guys.
Atlanta Center, glad to be back with you again.
400.
South 3757 Atlanta Center.
Holding at 21, 20, 21.
200.
Southwest 3757. You see, I'm just an amateur pilot. I don't know. I'm just kidding. We're at flight level 330.
54.
Oh, I ran out of airspeed. I was watching the frame rates. Reversers engaged. I can live with that.
Oh, no, that was for Spear Wings 1140. Spear Wings 1140, radar contact 30 South Dublin, send via SID 2 arrival, and altimeter
What were the frame rates on this?
They stayed above 20. There was a one time it dipped down and I got the warning, but they stayed above, so whatever I've turned down has helped.
Don't look at my flight plan.
Okay, we're going to hang a left. Yep, we'll take it. We'll take it. It was not a very good landing, but the frames held. Now I'm back down. Oops. Now I'm back down below 20, though. FedEx 816. We're clear of 8 left.
FedEx 816 at the Alpha Park, good night.
Thanks for staying on late for me. We'll see you. I need to know where I'm going. I don't even know where I'm going. I'm just so pleasantly surprised that we made it this far. Oh, straight ahead. Straight ahead, y'all. Here we go. We're home. We made it. In all our flashy, flashy glory.
Departure assigned you 8,000, anything higher?
Got a little bit of a hill to climb here, I think. Get back in the cockpit here. What do I have? Auto brake set? What's going on here? There we go. Now we're moving. Just a little hill to climb, I think.
Just when you're done.
Spy! Welcome, Spy Raiders. So nice to see you guys. Botronics, hello. Theta 60, thanks for the follow. You just caught us right at the tail end, my friend. We're just bringing the 3-hole punch in to Atlanta, finishing up the night. It was a great flight. Sleeveless, hello. Great to see you, Thalo. Thank you guys so much for coming in. Happy Friday and or Saturday.
Advise when you have the weather notice at Collegedale and Safe Approach Court.
We have the weather, Collegedale,
And we're trying to just find any old place to park here. This is, oh, that's not one we've got a plane in there already. Sorry about that, Mr. Delta. That's right. I'm the steadiest parker in the West here, my friends. My tech review, hello. You know, I am going to raid someone else. You guys are coming in and are wanting some more flight sim action. I am for sure going to raid somebody else. But first, I'm going to turn the strobes off. Maybe. High intensities can come off. Nav can come off. I still didn't get the strobes off, did I? Ooh, oh boy. There you go. Let's just pull her in here. Like one of those guys parking his fancy car in the spot sideways. Holy cow. Well, it's been a day, but very happy with kind of our last results there. We've been really struggling with frames in X-Plane 12, and so we made a few tweaks, a few adjustments. Our first leg down to Dallas-Fort Worth kind of ended not so good because we just had some frame rate issues. But this last one into Atlanta, as luck would have it, worked better. So happy with that. Let me see if I said hello to everybody here. Caden 0927, good to see you. Good to see you. I'm doing pretty good. My friends talked me off the ledge here at Dallas Fort Worth when I kept disconnecting, and we made it into. It's interesting because we made it into Atlanta, which is a payware scenery, and I can't figure out why it's performing better, other than I turned a couple things down in my settings, and anyway, I don't know, but I'm just happy it worked. It ended up being a really good way to finish out and a stylish parking job, to be sure. But all right, Downwind Sim, you were saying something there. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, it's all good. Just whenever you're wrapped up there, stay on the line.
Oh, okay, sounds good. All right, so let's see here. I don't think I cleaned up my flaps, and I probably didn't retract the speed brakes. So I had one eye on the frame counter and the other eye on everything else, and so it ended up being not a great landing, I'm sure. But anyway, no big deal. You're out of here, Riley. Thank you so much for your help, by the way, helping me troubleshoot that altitude problem, and I appreciate that. I think we're gonna go ahead and also close up here. A couple of legs tonight. A lot of fun. They're just about done with the event. I think they've got about 50 more minutes that they said they would promise ATC, but it looks like we're kind of down to just center controllers at this time, and not even everybody now. So, but that's kind of my first thank you. Is going to be to the ATC. Thanks, guys, for putting this event together. It was a lot of fun. Great having coverage all over the U.S. and really making the evening feel as close to a real-life operation as possible. Thanks for that redeem, Theta. Appreciate you. That's one of my favorites for sure. But anyway, so thank you very much, guys. And I think for the rest of us, we better head to the outro.
Thanks for watching my papa.
All right, so I want to say thank you for the Spy Raiders coming in. Theta 60, thanks for the follow. AJ74, Brand Weir 117, thank you guys as well for the follow. And hope you guys have had a good Friday night ops. I hope you got a chance to fly or sit in the virtual cockpit with somebody and help them out. I am out of here for the evening. I will be back tomorrow. I've got a 1900 Zulu flight planned, but I don't know yet where I'm going. And so as soon as I kind of figure that out, I will definitely let you know. But yeah, I hadn't kind of thought much past tonight's bonus flight. By the way, Raiders, my name is Brant. Welcome to the Melvin Leroy channel. Sorry that you caught me right at the tail end there. Maybe it's better that way. But yeah, I fly Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday mainly, but every so often I'll throw in a little bit of a bonus flight. Is my camera moving around, or am I having like a mini stroke here? But great to see you. Great to see you. Sleazy's here. What is up, Sleazy? Nice to see you, my friend. And so yeah, so my normal streaming times are midnight Zulu on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and then the 1900 Zulu on Saturday. I know it's a little confusing, but I like to try to get over and do some European flights, so that's kind of why we go a little earlier on Saturday. So anyway, hopefully you can maybe swing by and check us out. Come back by later on. I do have a Discord also if you want to come hang out a little bit. We got a lot of great people over in the Discord channel. That's probably the best part of my stream, to be honest with you, is the community. And so come be a part of it. Head on over there if you'd like. And yeah, otherwise, I believe it's time to go raid Scotty to Hottie, one of our longtime stream friends. He is doing some GA stuff, which, wait a second, never mind. Stop, cancel. He is actually just wrapping up himself. Well, let's see. Who's, we've got, let's see. We've got STW222. Oh, yeah, Stu. Let's go say hey to Stu. Stu's doing the citation longitude there. Oh, Ibanez player. He's doing farm sim though. Let's keep the flight sim vibes going. I like Ibanez player for sure. He's a good one. But let's keep the stream in the air here, and we'll go talk to him. So. Appreciate you coming out. Enjoy the remainder of your evening. Can't wait to fly with you again tomorrow. We'll see you over at Stu's channel. Take care, everybody. God bless.